The trouble with schools is they always try to teach the wrong lesson. Believe me, I've been kicked out of enough of them to know. They want you to become less callow, less shallow. But I say, why invite stressing? Stop, study, and strife, and learn to live the unexamined life. Dancing through life, skimming the surface, gliding where turf is smooth. Life's more painless for the brainless, so why think too hard when it's so soothing? Dancing through life, no need to tough it when you can slough it off as I do. Nothing matters when knowing nothing matters. It's just life. So keep dancing through. Boom, bam, 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 bam. All right, so I had to get a song out of the way, and I was singing that in the bathroom. I love that song. Everybody loves Dancing Through Life, and I felt that it's appropriate because for tonight's episode of Talking Tremors with your host Levi Dylan Burzloff, I'm focusing on TikTok tonight because TikTok's going to be banned and is going to be gone forever and ever and ever. Amen. So, I mean, holy shit, right? Bye, TikTok. You've been great. You've been lovely. But, fuck off. Making sure everything's rolling here. Yep. Oh, now I'm watching myself. Okay, cool. TikTok. This is sad. There's 15,000 people on TikTok. If you're here on TremorsTok, ask Tremors these questions. I am the host of the Talking Tremors podcast, the only podcast all about tremors. And I felt like I got cool lights. I cleaned the whole room. Everything's done except for the giant pile of clothes, but most of it. And I got fancy lights set up. Boom, boom. I felt it was appropriate, for TikToks, and to have cool lights and shit. Oh man, but now I'm distracted by the lights. So I know Kaneki's here. You're a great Tremors fan. Yeah, so TikTok, we're all going bye-bye. And I need you to ask me things about Tremors. All right. And I know you're like, but what the fuck? Hold on. I've never reversed the camera. I can't. I literally can't. Flip camera. There it is. Boom. All right. So TikTok. Yeah, just to turn, shed some light on some things. This is the Talking Tremors podcast. Say hello. Welcome to the world, all things super Tremorsy. And YouTube people, I'm going to try to pay attention to you over there too. There's a whole extra side of this. We got backup cameras and StreamYard and the YouTubes and the Facebooks, but it's a whole desk, a whole setup. Here's my Tremmy. You can't see it, YouTube people. This is the one time. Usually I just pay attention only to the YouTube people and I kind of ignore the TikTok people. But tonight, now it's a thing. We gotta TikTok's going bye-bye. So we're gonna pay attention to TikTok. It's super weird, which also means, so if you're looking around, there's tons of stuff written on the walls and everything here. I'll even go around. Oh my God, that hat is driving me nuts. Let me know if you can hear me all right on YouTube. I imagine TikTok can hear me pretty fine, but YouTube, I only have my one mic over here and I'm trying to project a little extra. Yeah, TikTok, YouTube people. I've never offered this before, but I feel like it should be because you're looking at everything here and you're like, oh, wait, can I be on the wall? And it's like, yes, you can be on the wall. So TikTok people, what do you want me to write on the wall? I'll let you do it. I'm going to open Pandora's box to do it. And hold on, I should have had the giant box of markers out to begin with. That's on me. It's just my one setup thing. I forgot. There it is. All right. I should have had it. That's on me. Giant box of markers. But for everybody, TikTok land, picks a color, or say something Tremors for me to Tremorsy talk about. I have a list too. I got my notes, but also like the point of this is the fun of sitting here and hanging out. And honestly, I love leaving just these lights on. It's really fun. But because I sang a song, I gotta eat my olives. I gotta eat an olive from the Don't Make It Weird podcast. Boom, right from them. Mm-hmm. All right. Now, how do I reflip the camera? This is bugging me. I'm moving. It's so hard to pay attention to like 8 things. Hold on. Do I just? Oh, I swipe. Oh, hold on. Wait. Do I really? Wait. Is that how I? Swipe. I don't know, TikTok. Look, you'd think that after all this time and everything that I've done and set up, that somehow I would know what I'm doing. As the only Tremors podcast in the fucking world, you'd think that I actually know what I'm doing, but I don't. So TikTok people, if TikTok's going down, tonight's episode, it's titled on YouTube because it lives forever there. Well, it lives forever in my hard drive too, but also on YouTube, they're banning TremorsTok. So I feel like it's an appropriate time to be sad about the end of TikTok if it's actually happening. You've all been great and wonderful, all 15,500 people. Thank you so much. And again, my name is Levi Dylan Burzloff. Welcome to the Talking Tremors podcast. I was showing earlier again. Oh, okay. Paula Lane. We got Paula Lane over here on TikTok. Just finished watching Tremors 2. Tremors 2 is it sounds crazy, but Tremors 4 is my favorite, and then Tremors 2 is after it, and then Tremors 1 is after that, because the first Tremors movie I watched was Tremors 2, and it is so worth it. And to your point, I feel like it's an appropriate time to. I got my Tremors 2 version of Burt Gummer's. Oops, almost lost my chair. My Tremors 2 version of Burt Gummer's hat. Oh, I should change. Oh, I should totally change chairs for tonight too. That would be good. This rolly chair's been bugging me for the longest time, and I'm like, oh, I should switch it up. I got hamper chair, and I know you're like, what does any of that mean? Rolly chair, hamper chair. What's going on? Well, this is fucking Talking Tremors podcast. Oh, Mr. B. Mr. B makes amazing like meme videos, and I particularly love his Tremors meme videos. Those are always really good. The POVs and where was I? TRW when, like, way to go, dudes. So thank you. Keep making memes. Even if you can't do it on TikTok, do it wherever you can. There's the Tremor Saga on Facebook. There's a whole Facebook group with 23,000 plus people in it. Fucking post in there, or go to YouTube. Make it. Post it there. Post it. Even not even X. Don't go to X. I mean, there's stuff to. I mean, we can use X, but I don't want to. So less of that. Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram. Tumblr. Honestly, Tumblr. I wish that Tumblr would make a resurgence. That sounds crazy, but seriously, I do. So we're on Talking Tremors. We're on TremorsTok. And again, to the YouTube people, usually I pay attention to you the most. Tonight is TremorsTok that's getting the love. Like what's your favorite thing about Tremors 2? Paula, if you're still, listening. Mr. B, honestly, Mr. B, what's your favorite Tremors movie? Or what's your favorite part about Tremors? Let me know. I'm here for it. This is super not my usual style on this. Usually, like, this is like sitting over here, but I am picking this up. I'm feeling very like I need to duck face a little. I'm very, oh my God, but like, look at my pretty lights and stuff. So, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, one of my favorite things in Tremors 4 is there's a guy named like Big Horse Johnson, and Big Horse Johnson is totally fucking swinging. And then also over here we have the Walter brothers, Brick and Stony. Like, it's like, seriously, how high were their parents when they named? Oh, look, we're gonna name the next kid Boulder. Oh, Boulder's coming along with Brick and Stony. Oh, I love it. And then and can we forget Soggy? Soggy is a man alone, empowered, and out there. Like, play your accordion, Soggy. It's so good. Oh, and Mr. B, Tremors 2, the scene where Bert uses the excessive C4 in his I'm completely out of ammo. Or the door the door camo scene. Dude, ooh. Oh my God. I gotta say, that's actually bravo on door if you hey, if you're somehow watching this and you have no idea what the fuck Tremors is, there's this there in the sequel to Tremors 2, the Shriekers, the little guys, these little babies can only see heat. They can only see by heat. And you could totally join Kaneki. Hold on one second. Let me finish this. They can only see by heat. Anybody can join too. I should have said that. They can only see by heat. And Earl, like, they need to get across the yard or whatever. And Earl, like, oh, there's some doors here. Why don't we use some abandoned doors from this building that's not done to like get across? And it's great. Like, man, you really know your stuff. Like, yeah, I think on my feet. Like, and it is so good. Like, for a character, and it even leads to Tremors 1 as a like, oh wow, Earl plans ahead. Earl is fucking smart. That's why Earl Bassett is like my second favorite character. And it's not Bert that beats it. It's Larry Norville that might be Bert. Or might be Earl, but Earl is fucking so good. And then Spike 4887, or when Bert shoots the Shrieker through the wall and through the freaking engine. There's another good one because it's just like click, 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 keeps going. Even as a kid, when I watched that for the first time, the comedy of that moment never like it lands so well. Like, you get it. And Fred Ward, and I always say this, like, Fred Ward is sexier than Kevin Bacon. To that point, hold on. So, if you love Tremors 2, I got to point this out. Damn it, how do I flip camera on its own? All right, so a friend of mine actually, and you might be, actually, I'll turn the light on all the way back here so everybody, even in YouTube land, might be able to see it. But my friend Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, actually made a drawing, an art print. They also did this comic. This is the original Tremors 2 that had Kevin Bacon as Valentine in it. And they did this is what that rendition of that would have been. So you got Fred Ward and Kevin Bacon in Tremors 2. That's not Grady. Nope, that's Val. And it's one of my favorite art pieces. Like, that's why it had to go up here on the super shelf. And then if you didn't know, then Ben also made the Tremors porn comic, a niche and self-indulgent Tremors porn comic. No breakfast, where Val and Earl are lovers, and it's amazing. And again, I'm sorry, YouTube people, I usually don't turn my back to you. Let me know if you can hear me and everything's going. And it's true, I'm still sad the TV show was canceled. That's the worst. Flip that camera back. Boom. All right, hold on. Let me go back here. And again, if anybody wants to join in, share with everyone, just so you know too, that there is a YouTube, all right? And so when TikTok goes down and everything, head to the Tremor Saga on, oh my God, right there's a comment. Head to the Tremor Saga on YouTube. Here, let me flip it around so you can see the true Graboid. It's true. Look, I've talked with everybody, all right? I've talked with Michael Gross and Steve Wilson and Finn Carter, who played Rhonda LeBeck, and even she agrees that the relationship between Val and Earl is a little sus in the first movie. But yeah, if you're on TikTok and you want your comments to live forever, again, head over to YouTube where the Tremor Saga is going. We're all live over there too. And check us out. And again, if anybody, just so you know, Thomas is a longtime follower on here. I have a box of markers. So if you want me to write something on this crazy ass wall, anything up here, doesn't even have to be Tremors related. TremorsTok is going down. Yeah, apparently TikTok's getting like banned forever. Hilariously, on Tremors' 35th birthday, on January 19th is Tremors' 35th birthday, and that's when TikTok is going down. So this is even more ironic. But yeah, like I said, you want me to write something? I do have notes. I have actual Tremors things for later. But if you want to talk or hang out, let me know. I'm here. I know Kaneki wanted to go live. I'm trying to. It's true. 35 years of Tremors. Like, would you believe it? And we're actually currently doing a 35th anniversary reunion in Lone Pine in September. It's going to be the third Tremors Fest. And it's going to be big. It's going to be big. Is it gonna be today? Grady, get your ass down. Hilariously, so Zoran, I messaged Zoran and let him know about the the Tremors Fest, and he messaged back. He's like, because I said, "Oh, it's gonna be big," and he was like, "Oh, well, is it gonna be today?" Wait, hold on. No, wait, you said September, so it's gonna be September. So I got to like drive back. Zora, get your ass down! Oh, it's so good. Well, to your point, the tot there. I just had a conversation with Conrad Bachman this morning, where he's had people talking to him about doing a Tremors Fest out in Kentucky. So we might get one out there. That would be fun. And you know, to your point, Thomas over here, I can't say I used too much of TikTok, but there's use for other people on it. The Tremors Saga has 15,000 followers on it. That's huge. It's not something I personally use, but that doesn't mean that it's not sad that a way for people to communicate is going away. So yeah, thank you. To that point, I will, you know what, to TikTok, I will drink some olive juice brine. Ooh, all right. If Kaneki's still here, I'm going to, the juice brine, I should have brought him up right as I drank the juice fine. All right, hold on 1 second here. Because he did one, I don't know. Here, send the invite again, Kaneki, because I'm the worst at this. I have no idea. That brine is great for muscle cramps. Good to know. And Nathaniel is, I'm sorry I'm not here, but I'm watching a Greek professor debate a televangelist exorcist, so obviously I'm too nerdy for this right now. But I'm here in spirit. Hey, you know, that's a good, I get it. That's a good one for that. Oh my God. Boom. Okay. It's not popping up. Hold on. Maybe I could touch your, how do I don't know if that worked. I have no idea. Let's find out. We'll find out. TikTok people. Oh, I can't. Oh, my volume's down. There we go. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. And we're back. Hey.
Finally, nice to meet you.
Hello. Welcome to TremorsTok. Look at there's a person. There's a regular person. There you go. Everybody's. What do you have to say about Tremors? What do you want? TremorsTok is dying. What do you got to say?
It's one of the best film series in the world. And if you got ass blasters, you got grab ones.
Okay, so you're new here, but I'm going to tell you this. I hate that saying. That is so stupid. No, it's not your fault. Like, look, it's not your fault. It's not you. It's just I had to say for long-time listeners of the show, that's one that I talk about all the time because it's the math on it doesn't work out. Legitimately, where it's like, so if you have graboids, that must mean you have ass blasters. Okay, whoa, how the hell did you jump to just that? Like, as a phrase, it sounds cool, where it's like, yeah, hey, if you got graboids, you got ass blasters. Like, it's really cool, but you're like, okay, hold on, there's shriekers. And also, like, how do you know that, like, there's still, like, if there's graboids around, those graboids would have metamorphosed into shriekers, or which then metamorphosed into ass blasters, so then you wouldn't have graboids around. Like, you'd, like, it would, if you flip it, if you say, if you've got ass blasters, you've got graboids, then you have enough of a prerequisite there, because that's, like, cascading down. There's a whole bunch of, like, this is not... I'm so sorry.
It's not my favorite phrase, but it's one of my favorite phrases, though.
It's really cool. It's one of those that's just really cool. Although, from that movie, actually, one of my favorite lines from that movie is, "When the sun rises in Africa, you better be running." Like, that's a good one. Like, that's a goddamn, like, oh shit, fuck yeah, okay, cool. Right. Hold on. I got, just so you know, like, I am live on Facebook and on YouTube. So I'm looking at, like, a whole bunch of comments, not just you, but you can talk to, I was just like, letting everybody know where everything's going. And if anybody else wanted to join in, I'm so sad.
Well, and I follow you on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram.
Oh, sweetness. Oh, so okay.
I'm actually Blade Meyer 666 on Instagram and Dylan Meyer on Facebook.
Oh.
So
that's going in my notebook. No, now I know. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dylan. Awesome.
Not a problem,
Awesome. And I have a question. I have a question over here. Hold on 1 second. Do we have any info on how often they're going to be putting out new Tremors comic books? I don't know, as often as they can. Do you have any of the Tremors comic books, Dylan?
I do not. I have all the movies and the TV show, but that's about it.
They are they brand new. I got to say they are new, but there's tons of them. I was going to say there's some. I actually helped produce one over here.
Nice.
Yes, that one I got my name on even and such too. And I have another set. I gave some away because some friends of mine needed them. But yeah, there's Tremors comics. That's really the main point is, and to answer the question,
Right.
whenever they can. I don't know. When are they going to keep releasing them? Whenever they can. That's how that works. Would you okay, if you had a story to put in a comic, what would it be?
Oh,
Like a Tremors story to put in a Tremors comic. What do you got?
I can't think of any.
It's okay.
I was never good at thinking of stuff like that. I was never good at it.
Okay. Well, okay. What's your favorite thing about Tremors then?
All of it.
Okay. You know what? That's a fair answer. Again,
Right.
you're on like episode 70 of an entire podcast all about Tremors, so all of it works. That's fine.
Right. But with me being a felon, I'm trying to get my gun rights back, and whenever I do, that's when. There's actually one weapon I really, really want.
Ooh, what is it?
The Grizzly 50 caliber BMG.
Ugh. That's a beautiful.
That is just a monstrosity of a rifle.
The thing is huge. I always love this as a trivia fact. So the producer of Tremors at the end of Tremors 2 gave that rifle to the writer and director of Tremors 2, S.S. Wilson, and he's the creator of Tremors all around. So he has that rifle from Tremors 2. He's never fired it. And I ask him every time I see him, so like, hey, did you fire like come on. Like it's been like 20 years. Like what are you doing? Like what's going on here? You've never fired it?
Right.
He actually said it was last year or no, I think it was COVID, like COVID times or whatever. Like he was literally going to go out and fire it, but then like everything happened and he just wasn't able to work it into his schedule. And so but it's still there. Like he still got it. It's unfired, but it exists out there somewhere in the ethersphere. Steve S.S. Wilson has the fucking giant gun from Tremors 2. Had the bullets custom cast from solid bronze. Damn, Bert, you put a whole new shine on Overkill. Oh, come on. What's the line?
What I can with what I got.
Yeah. And then hold on. Over here on YouTube, it was just someone incredulous that no, Thomas, he hasn't taken it out and shot it yet. It's still. And then Thomas also had the idea of I do a Tremors in old age crusades or a native tribe in the U.S., which I'm into those. Those are both fantastic ideas. Honestly,
there is actually
go ahead. You first.
There is actually a saying that I actually use sometimes at work and at home is when you need it and don't have it. You sing a whole different tune.
So if I had my bag up here, so I carry a bag around everywhere, and everybody knows this. It's this purple bag, and it has everything in it for that very specific reason. And my wife Caitlin like gives me shit sometimes, and everybody that picks up the bag is like, "What the fuck do you fucking have in here?" And I'm like, "Look, do I need to say it? Do I need to say the thing that you've heard me already say a million times before? I mean, I can because I love the phrase so much that's why the bag's so heavy. But do you need me to say it? Because when you need it and don't have it, you sing a different fucking tune."
Absolutely.
And to that point, actually, so I have to. So I need to put this into my bag. My wife.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I actually haven't opened this up on the show yet. Hold on, I got to.
There's a comment on here on TikTok. Tremors versus Diver.
Versus Diver? Hold on. Whoa. Holy shit. Hold on.
Guyver, like MacGyver.
Oh, Guyver. Oh, like yeah, Richard Dean Anderson. Interesting. Well, hold on 1 second. TikTok person, if you're still there, do you mean MacGyver or The Guyver? That weird ass movie with Mark Hamill where he turns into a fucking dragon. No, he did. They did. Sorry, I don't know their gender, but they did. Okay. Although, honestly, that would just. Okay. That's why. A little bit more sense now. That's why I had to clarify. Yeah, and Thomas has seen that movie. Oh my God, no! I watched that movie once, and I'm good. That was all I needed on that one. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. At first, I thought he meant MacGyver. No. And honestly, no, that was like, that's not a bad idea either, to the point where I'm like writing it down to tell Michael Gross the next time I see him. Like, hold on 1 second. Honestly, that's a show I've never like fully watched, but I know enough about MacGyver through the cultural zeitgeist, and I love it as a thing. Like that's all the way through either, but I know about what he can do. Improvising with a bunch of stuff, which honestly, that's where Tremors versus MacGyver, that's like what the spirit of Tremors is already. Like improvising shit and doing like, it's like, that's, oh my God, which would be really cool. Honestly, for me, it's the Tremors TV show. I always go back to when I make pitches for stuff. It's basically like, what would an episode of the Tremors TV show be? Which, if you've ever seen it, is amazing. 13 episodes in 2003. Have you never watched Tremors the series? Yes. Okay. I actually own it. Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to make sure. Yep. But an episode where you had like Michael Gross and Richard Dean Anderson, and like legitimately did the like Burt Gummer and MacGyver in it versus like Shriekers or something would be fucking amazing. Oh my God. Well, Spike 4887 on TikTok said, I feel MacGyver would work well with Burt. I'm like, understandable. Fuck yeah, he would. No, that's where. Well, I feel like they would they'd have to clash a little bit at first or whatever, but then like, because I feel like Burt's a little too rigid for MacGyver, but then MacGyver's a little too loose for Burt. But then they both like realize the talents that they have and like how they can work together, and then it would be awesome. No, that would be fun. Oh my God, I want that so bad. And over that would be nice. And then Thomas said, yeah, that's what we need is just a new TV series of different stories and some that could overlap. Like, that's really like just a good Tremors show would like kill. Right. And then Spike. Go ahead.
I know that I think it was kind of a fan-made trailer with Kevin Bacon.
Oh, no, that was.
To have Kevin Bacon come back.
No.
I'm like, that would be dope if they actually went through with that.
That was going to be really cool, actually. That was a real pilot. It was going to be 8 episodes.
Oh, okay.
It was going to be like a little, like an 8 episodes contained story, and Earl would have shown up on the very last episode, and they had a bunch of different ideas. Like one episode was like a Mad Max like episode where they're all like trying to drive across the desert. One was they had to be like the graboids were underneath the town and they had to be quiet like the whole time. No, that could have been a really great show, and it wasn't a fan edited trailer. I'm fairly certain that I think the writer or director like edited that trailer and leaked it. Like, having spoken to them personally, I think that was their way of trying to get it out there. But just anything, honestly, Tremors TV show with Kevin Bacon. Please and thank you.
Bringing him back into the series, that would have been perfect.
That would be, and I have to say, and sorry, and please forgive me. Like, I don't mean to like over talk you. I'm always trying to like just explain and be like, oh, here's the cool things I like bringing stuff. Like, here's the cool thing. Is that Kevin still wants to do it? Like, Kevin and Michael Gross have actually even talked recently about still wanting to do it.
I heard about that.
Like, I know I've messaged like Kevin's agent and stuff, and he's still interested. We almost got Kevin to Tremors Fest this year, but he had another job, so it was just didn't work out. But like, yeah, Tremors TV show. That's mine. That's my pitch. And all right, now I got two people here. Okay, I don't know how much you watch the lives or if you've watched the show. There's all this shit on the wall. Somebody tell me to write something on the wall. I have an entire box of markers here. All right. And there's the story of this is that this is years and years of people just writing shit on the wall. So if you want me to write something on the wall, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, or TikTok, let me know and I'll do it. But also Tremors. But also write stuff. And also I have giant jars of olives to eat from. Boosh. But yeah.
No, Spike 4887 guy said, right, you picked the wrong damn rec room.
Picked the wrong goddamn rec room, didn't you, bad dog? We killed it, you hear that? We killed that mother humbug. Come back. Roger that, Bert, and be advised, however, there are two more. Repeat, two more mother humpers. Bert got one. He killed one, man. Way to go, dude. Oh, my God. Stop. Somebody stop me. There needs to be a second person here to stop me.
You almost sound like Melvin.
Hey, aren't you supposed to have a theory or something? Look, man. No way, man. You guys gotta do something. You guys gotta do something. Okay, that was a lot. So, just so you know, the way this show works.
In that part, I noticed a lot of them were like, Val, Earl, and Miguel all just standing there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, do we have any regrets if he dies?
No.
Look on their face.
No, there's a genuine sadness there. That's actually one of my favorite moments in the movie. Is like, because Melvin's a piece of shit. All right, Melvin sucks. I get it, but also he is a kid. He's like 13 years old, and if you didn't know this, Melvin's parents leave him regularly to go to Vegas. Like they just leave him. They're like, fuck it, whatever. And if you watch the movie, it's actually really interesting. Walter, is kind of like Melvin's pseudo guardian. Like they're usually they have scenes together, like when there's that moment where they're taking the picture and telling him to get out of the change. He's kind of always there around Melvin. Even when Melvin comes out and takes the snake. Oh man, that's gonna get me! Like Walter is just such a guardian in this moment to him. It's really interesting. If you watch it with that angle, you're like, oh, Walter and
that does make a lot of sense because in one scene where Walter was trying to figure out what to name him,
it's
literally right across from Melvin,
exactly
thinking about sneakoids
or sneakoids. I like sneakoids. It's
well, the thing is I watched Tremors and then I watched an old movie called Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah. Egg Shen.
And then I go right back to Tremors, and I'm like, come on, Egg Shen. You got all this crap. Defeat that Tremors.
He somehow lost his magical powers in between movies. But no, that's where I have a little mental fan theory that because Walter got all the credit for naming the graboids, that there was also a little bit of resentment from Melvin of look, man, I came up with the oids part of that name, dudes. This is some bullshit. Walter gets all the naming rights. He may be dead, but I get 50% of that.
Right.
And hold on, go ahead.
And then in the second one, you get Earl. Buddy of ours, Walter Chang, named him.
And they ate him.
It's wow.
Holy shit! You just dropping that, and it's true. And it's. I wish I had he just got that coffee cup, and it's just a friend of ours, Walter Chang. He named him, then he ate him.
Right.
Like he just
sitting there, look at him going.
What the fuck? I got some YouTube comments here. Do we know if Nestor is maybe somehow related to Melvin? No,
Ooh, good question.
I don't. He doesn't.
Personally, I don't think so. But I mean, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I would say it goes back to what the Chang is very like kind to him, that there would be some more guardianship from Nestor. Like if he was there's no interaction there. That's where you see it with Chang, but there's not enough there with Nestor to be like, oh, they have a relationship. Although
Nestor,
go ahead.
If they did have a relationship with Melvin and Nestor, I think it would be more of the drunk uncle and nephew relationship.
I love the retcon in essence in Tremors 3 that where they get the alcohol for the potato gun is Nestor's trailer, which then gives you the extra like, oh, why did he just get up on a tire? He was drunk. Oh shit. Oh my god. And that would be one of those things too where like it's you don't know the level of threat that the monster invasion is or whatever. So you know what? Maybe I'll just I'll have a couple beers. You know, maybe I'll smoke a bowl or something. It's not that big of a deal. Old Fred's sheep got 8. Okay, maybe there's something, but whatever. I'm gonna kick back a whiskey or two, and then all of a sudden, there's fucking giant worms trying to fucking eat you. And you're like, oh, I had a few too many. I have fucked up now. This is a mistake. But
don't forget that part. Don't forget that part where he bribes that he says he's going to hit it with a 5-pound pickaxe.
Yeah, and it's true. He kind of does say it like sort of. Mal comes at me, I'll just hit it with a 5-pound pickaxe. There's a little drunkenness to it, but it works. Like Val does use the pickaxe, and it totally works.
That was Fred.
Yeah.
Earl.
No, it's Val. Val pulls it out of the truck. Look, I can do that entire movie by memory.
Okay.
Right in it.
It took me a minute. I'm like,
yeah. Hold on. And
I couldn't remember if it was Val or Earl.
No, because Earl goes inside and he's trying to find something. Like he's literally and he runs out.
Oh, yeah.
But by the time that he runs out, Val's already done it and is helping Rhonda.
Okay, I remember now because the crab boy went back and knocked Val off his feet.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember it now.
All right, we got Afro
coming back to me.
Yeah, that's why I'm here again. This is the Talking Tremors podcast. I'm supposed to know. We got Afro Pugsley, Mike Griffin. We got Agvar. Umberly Sucks over here. We need Tremors, The Final Frontier, and then hold on 1 second. Well, I'll just pull it up because I do love Agvar. Umberly rules. I'm supposed to say that Umberly rules, although they do not. And of course, Bixby! Although my cowboy hat is somewhere. Oh, it's back behind me. Hold on. I gotta do a proper Zoyan Gavojik. I need to get the Bixby shirt, but Bixby! Oh my god. Oh, that poor man. It's one of those things that I know he's happy to have a great phrase like that live on in his name, but also everybody just wants to say Bixby to you all the time.
But for a long time until I got into more Tremors research, I actually thought Perfection was actually a small town like it was in the movie.
Yeah.
And I looked it up one day and I'm like, well, son of a God, it's not a real town.
Whoops.
I was so mad. I was like, man, I was gonna go visit that place.
Well, I mean, you can. You can go to Lone Pine, and actually, I take that back. You can, you can go to the place, and actually, Afro Pugsley will back me up on this because he goes out there all the time. They actually fenced off the land. That you used to be able to go onto that specific where the town was, but somebody bought it and made it private land. And recently, within the last 5 years too. Really recently. But you can still go out to the rocks where they spent the night. Like you can like just basically travel up and down that whole valley in Lone Pine, and
That is cool.
everything's still there. Like the only thing that's not is the town, but like otherwise, no, it's all there. And hold on, I got. Well, we got a theory here that maybe Melvin's parents paid Chang. Hilariously, Thomas, I don't think that those people would have enough money to do something like that. That doesn't seem.
I don't think so either.
I feel like if they're leaving their kid, they probably aren't doing that. Just a tiny thought. I could be wrong, but also I don't think I am. And I have one. Okay, so if Thomas, if you're still here, tell me a color. So here's one for the wall. And again, just so you know, I am on YouTube, so that's where I'm trying to. I'm like running, like not just, if you see any comments, call them out too. If anybody's in the chat and wants to be here, let me know. And you can talk to you, Dylan, don't mind me. But I have one for the wall. We need rock, scissors, paper. And while that one gets figured out, I do want to point out one that I always think is funny. So to the point of Tremors 2, oh my God, I can't tell. There we go. To the point of Tremors 2 is like my favorite more than Tremors 1. Literally right above me. Oh my God, where was it? Yep. Right above me is. It's a whole new ball game. It's a whole new goddamn ball game. Literally, like right up there.
To be honest, the second one is actually my favorite one out of all of them.
It's good. And I know anybody in the chat, like, let me know what you're thinking. Okay.
But, and what was really funny to me in the second one was where Grady actually believed that rock rips through paper.
Oh, I know. Thomas said that. Yeah. Thomas or Agvar said that earlier. No, I win. Rock rips through paper. It does? And I love the follow-up to that, too. Like, hold on. Wait. Paper covers rock, right? And then just paper always covers rock. Just like, what the fuck?
Right.
Like they knew all of that. Like Kate and Bert knew when the rock paper scissors went down that like, oh no, that's bullshit. But they didn't say anything. They just like we hate you, Grady. Like just whatever. Like moving on. Oh, hold on. I got a green marker. Oh my God! Oh, no! I almost deleted. I almost deleted us. Oh my God! So again, thank you everyone for patience, because now we're gonna write something on the wall. I've never done this yet. This is brand new because TremorsTok is dying. It's dying. We're all dying. Who's sad about it? I'm sad about it. Booyah! But I need green and rock, scissors, paper. No, it's okay. And Thomas, hold on. Because he has it wrong. It's scissors, rock, paper. So do you want rock, scissors, paper, Thomas, or scissors, rock, paper? It's very specific.
Right.
Very, very important. Booyah. Hold on. Now we wait. So you like Tremors 2? Do you like Tremors 2 more than Tremors 1? Is that your consensus?
I like Tremors 2 more than the rest of them.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's got a little bit more action and a little bit more curiosity about the graboids themselves.
Ooh, I like that. Like define curiosity. Like define curiosity about the graboids.
Like how they would how the graboids surfaced when Earl and Grady found it, and they're trying to figure out what the heck is all this, and it just kind of, when you first see Tremors 2, you're like, what in the world would have done that?
Yeah.
And like, how big is this thing gonna be? And then they show you, and then in all reality, you still have you yourself watching it for the first time have that same face that Earl and Grady had when they first seen the Shrieker. It's like,
is that it?
Right.
That's a 30-foot worm turned into that little thing.
Right.
No,
but also you get better action and like the massive explosion of 2.5 tons of high explosives.
Don't tell me it's not enough, Bert. Dear God, it's not enough.
And my favorite part of that whole movie, the 50 caliber shot.
Yeah.
That was just beautiful. And I was sitting there watching it with my dad one time, and he said the way the 50 caliber round went through that shrieker and blew it apart, that's exactly what would actually happen.
It does. Honestly, that was... Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, okay. And then I looked up a few videos. Oh, yeah, it does it.
Yeah. That was the... If you watch the behind the scenes, that's the director, Steve Wilson. He got drafted into Vietnam during the Vietnam War, and fortunately didn't have to fight, but like that's where he like worked on the naval base, and he knew all about it, and he was specifically wanting like, no, if they're like 50 cal shots in movies are bullshit, we are going to do one, and it's going to do exactly what fucking happens when a 50 cal like rifle like hits something. And so all of that was all like so meticulous of just like, no. You're showing it wrong. This is what it looks like to fucking blow something up with a goddamn rifle.
Yeah, I mean, 50 calibers are very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But if they do, I don't know if they're making an 8th one or not.
They are.
They are? There's one gun that they should put up against a graboid.
What? What do we got?
It is called a 4-bore.
Oh, you mean the punt gun or something bigger?
Oh no. Well, it's a shoulder held firearm. It's called a 4-bore. The bullet itself is about this big around, and it's half the size of a Campbell soup can.
Holy shit!
It is big, and it has 200 felt pounds of recoil.
I don't know what that
like
means. It just sounds like a lot.
By a horse. I'm like, ow! And I've seen a few YouTube videos where they've used the 4-bore. Kentucky Ballistics is actually one of them.
Oh, that's where I've seen that before. Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. So you've seen Kentucky Ballistics.
I am aware, yes.
I love that channel. So I was like, and I was thinking, if they made a Tremors 8, they should bring that in.
That would be good.
That would be interesting.
And honestly, someone on YouTube says, damn, that sounds like it would destroy a graboid. Yes, it fucking would.
Big time.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, I've seen that sucker demolish some things. Oh, mother.
All right, hold on. 1 second.
But, and when I first seen Tremors 5, it threw me in for a tizzy, too, when I first saw it, Tremors 5.
Ooh, why is that?
Because I was not expecting those weird... They're weird to me because I'm so used to the older designs. And I'm like, wow, these look a lot different. Huh. It just threw me for a loop, and I'm like, how'd they go to that design? And then I realized they went to different, I think it was different studios, wasn't it?
Nope. Still the same No.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to put the quarter in me? Like, this is one. You have a get out of jail free card in terms of putting a quarter in me right now. all I'll say, honestly, I'll take the quarter out myself. All I'll say is that no, there's no rights issues. No, they could have used the original, like they could have used the original designs. All it was that it was a movie made in 2015, which was 10 years after, Tremors 4. and they wanted it to look cooler. Universal wanted it to look cooler. That's
okay, I got you.
literally all that it was. And I've actually talked to the director, Don Michael Paul, about it too, and it's still just kind of the same thing of just like, nope, just trying to upgrade for the next time. Although I will say the original studio, Stampede Entertainment, that made Tremors 1, 2, 3, and 4, was writing Tremors 5, and they're like 50% of their script is still in it. And it was basically Bert Goes to Australia. It was called Gummer Down Under, and Bert Goes to Australia, and there the graboids are just a little bit bigger. Like they wouldn't have changed it so much. Honestly, for me, the graboid's not bad. It's the ass blaster. I don't mind the graboid, and I don't mind the shrieker, because they still kind of keep a lot of the original, what I think is the really important part of the design, which is the beak. Like the beak. Like that, in the originals, all three of them, whether or not they were different, they all had that same beak. And at least in the newer ones, the graboids and the shriekers have them, but the ass blaster just straight up having the, like, as I always say, it's just a vagina with teeth.
The hole with teeth.
Yeah, it's just a vagina with teeth. It's a butthole with teeth. That's all it is. And I love, look, I love the people that made it. I love you all. Some of them watch this show. I'm sorry, but it's not great.
In Tremors 5, I did notice in this. I'm a very big nerd of this too, and I noticed it right away. Was the Jurassic Park reference?
Oh yeah,
where it puts the foot down and in the kitchen scene, and I'm like, oh, they did not. That is cool.
It's again, you're putting quarters in me. I'm taking the quarter out. Hold on. It's cool. I will admit it looks cool, but it's still like, do your own thing. Hold on. And I wish they would have kept the beak for the ass blaster. And no, Thomas, the new ass blaster wasn't designed by Amalgamated Dynamics, who are Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr., the guys that made the Graboid Shriekers and ass blasters. Are literally like they're proteges of Stan Winston, and everything that you can think of, like Alien, the Godzilla and Kong movies. I need to have a list of this because they did Predator and they did Prey. Like if there's a monster designer or creature design in the last 25 years that you love, most likely it was Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr. making it, and they made the.
That's cool because I'm a fan of Godzilla.
Oh yeah,
so that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. And I got a comment here. So Afro Pugsley says, I seem to recall Chris Garton making a video about how much fun he had doing the second Tremors movie, and he wants to come back with Grady and Earl's Monster World. Ask Chris Garton. Actually, I know the video that you're talking about. Actually, it was a video made for the 30th anniversary of Tremors, shown in Lone Pine. And yeah, Chris Garton still wants to come back, still wants to do Grady and Earl's Monster World, which I think is, again, that's a concept that's easy enough to oh, why aren't we doing this? Let's print some money. Let's print some money.
I mean, it was mentioned once out of that whole series, and it's like we don't even get to see the outcome of it.
Yeah, well, and to the point of the behind the scenes, at least, was that it was semi-successful, but then Steve Wilson has written that most likely it would have been a niche thing, and it probably did well for a while, and then eventually petered out. But I think in this age of Jurassic Worlds, it's you know what, you can hang a lampshade on that concept and still have fun with it. You don't have to go all out, but there's something there to be had with that good story writing could make it happen. And yes, Thomas wants to see a Monster World 2. I agree. So again,
there's another one I just thought about.
What do we got? What?
Doing what Jurassic World did. Create a hybrid.
Oh, well, to that point,
Graboid hybrid.
Well, that's the that's where you use Mixmaster from the TV show. You remember that compound that like that's why Christopher Lloyd's character was around, was because there was a secret lab in Perfection that had made this compound called Mixmaster that could combine the DNA of various species to make brand new stuff. And that what you do is that you use that to actually combine graboids, shriekers, and ass blasters. And boom, that's your. I call it a shrieking grab blaster. I have a drawing of it somewhere, but that's like it's
that's a nice one.
Hold on 1 second. While we're here, hold on. You talk. I have a giant folder of Tremors over here. Talk to the YouTube people. see, they can see you. They know you exist. And like you said, if you want to go. If you want to go to YouTube, anybody that's on TikTok and you want your comments to live forever, there's the YouTube channel at the Tremors Saga.
Yep.
And honestly, I realized too is that I'm running this on StreamYard. If anybody wants a StreamYard link, like to physically show up, honestly, hold on, Dylan. Can I try that with you? I'm going to send you a link, and I want to see if you can actually come up on the full screen over here. You want to try it? Do you want to try it? That way you're here forever. You're here forever and ever. Like, I'm trying to show people your face so they can see on the YouTube, because I want you, like, hold on. I wonder if I turn it off, it's better. Nope, it's still, the lights, it's just not working. Damn it. But no, like, we can stay here too, but I can send you a link to the StreamYard to have you physically up here hanging out and living forever. If you want to, like, do you want to be on the Talking Tremors podcast for a moment? It's a thing, man. We're 70 episodes in. I'm organizing the 3rd Tremors Fest. I don't have the largest collection of Tremor stuff in the world, but I know everything about Tremors. Everything. That's not even a threat. But again, but that was more anybody in the chat, anybody anywhere, let me know, and I will, like, we'll make these things work. And I have a question here. So a video. Okay, hold on. I got see a Monster World or a video game of Monster World. Hell, just a video game of Tremors would be great. And then also
that would.
Oh yeah, Afro Pugly's got his script. Still trying to give my script. Tremors Dawn of the Plaguelands still needs a good ending, which is so true. And yes, Thomas, do I think Stampede will make a deal for Mixmaster? Yeah, they want everything. That's how that works. You got to get it all. Like, you can't just get some of it. You got to get it all. And to that point, it's right here. I leave it out in the open because it's super duper weird and fun. Come on, Levi. I do. This is like literal files. Just a file folder of Tremors. Oopsie.
Right.
Hold on. Oh shit. I didn't organize that part. I wasn't expecting this to be on the test. I thought this was an open book thing. But boom. There it is. Go over there. Boom. And now everybody can see, and you can see too. Boom. There is our shrieking,
that's cool.
Our shrieking grab blaster. I need to, again, I say this all the time, I need to redraw it, and it only has one tongue. But, you know, basically, it still shoots fire. The fire, like, on the tail is like a rattler. On a snake, right. It doesn't fly. But then it's got these, like, centipede-like legs that have little webbing in them. So then it can end up gliding. Like, it can run and jump and skitter and glide and jump into the ground. Like, basically, graboid with a, like, if you extended the spikes on it, so the spikes itself could be little, like, feelers that walk around. That's my...
So it'd be almost like a warbat on
in Godzilla and Kong. Yeah. I see that. I see that. Oh yeah. That's actually
that crossed my mind too, and I'm like, kind of like one of those because they can slither on the ground and they can glide.
Shrink the wings.
I'm like,
shrink the wings on it by about like half on either side. But yes, that would go with that. Anybody else? Yeah,
that would be perfect.
That's the whole. Again, I'm showing it to like 18 different people at once. There's so many.
Tell you what, that would be one lethal animal.
That would be that thing would go hard. Okay, so I can wave.
Bert would go, oh crap.
I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. This is bad. I have fucked up. Honestly, that's where I say TV show, because that would be one that's like, that's your like finale monster. Actually, I have like 4 or 5 different finales. One is like that you go back to Tremors 4 time and then find out that like they said they weren't going to tell anybody, but someone had wrote like a diary. Honestly, I think Hiram would have written it down like actually and like wrote it down, or one of the Changs. It would have to be one of the Chang. Like Fu Yin would have probably wrote about it in something, and then like years later, oh hey, oh no, we're selling these effects, or Walter Chang died, and now we gotta like. There's all this stuff in his will that we're getting rid of. Oh, there's this old journal from like my great grandpa. So that would be one finale. Another would be space. You got to go to space or the future at the same time. That's always one. But there's things here. Again, I'm sorry, Dylan. You're on like episode 70 of the show, and I'm so excited.
There was one. I don't remember if I saw it on Facebook, Instagram, or on here, or if it was on another page. I don't remember, but it was saying graboids versus the bugs from Starship Troopers.
Oh, I think it was on Facebook. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. Starship Tremors.
I'm like, that would be a good matchup, though.
Uh-huh.
Because both of them learn extremely quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, man. And if need be, the graboids can band together, which you have seen in Tremors 2. But it would be a pretty good matchup.
Oh yeah. That's one that it's like graboids versus the xenomorph, or graboids versus predator, where it's like you could say, well, maybe this, maybe that. You would actually need to like sit down and like, okay, so this is how the script is going, like to like physically plot that out.
You would literally have to sit down and do the math.
Yeah, like it's like this is you don't know. You don't actually know for certain on that one. Like that would be awesome. And to that point, so the people, again, Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr., they made the bugs in Starship Troopers too. Just as a point of fact, like so the guys that made Graboid Shriekers and Ass Blasters also made all of those bugs, and you can see, and that's where I'd love the fight is you can see the similarity in the design a little bit, like they're just like like the way that they cross reference and stuff. And it would
especially the brain bug.
Yeah.
Those and graboids almost look identical.
It's afraid.
It's like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I got a question here. So did the writer-director for the Tremors TV pilot have any other outlines or finished stories? So as far as I know, no like outline. It would be no. Outlines is right. I know he had outlines because I said there's 8. He's had 8 episodes. There was the Mad Max one. There's the one where they have to be quiet as they try to just get across town. There's one where they're literally just stuck in Changs and they're all fighting with each other. Like it's just the people fighting with each other. Shit, come on. Oh, there's one more I'm missing here. There was one where they had to go.
Thank you, Caitlin, for the gifts, and thank you for the follow, Caitlin.
Yeah, that's my wife. But yes, thank you. Thank you, babe!
Right. I noticed that she sent 2 gifts and followed me. I'm like, oh, crap. I got a new follower, too.
Booyah!
So,
I just invited her to the TikTok. Let's see if she actually like chooses to wait. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
She said.
She's literally so she hold on. Wait, are you there? Caitlin, are you there?
I don't know.
There you go.
You don't know? Where are we? What level of like up our own ass have we reached?
I don't know. Give me a minute to figure it out.
So Dylan, and so everybody else knows too. So like we're up in an attic right now. All right, this is like it's a bedroom / attic / podcasting state. Actually, here, let me flip the camera around so you can see.
Nice.
And yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I look at. All this. This is like my poster. Just so I'm pointing at a Joker poster, so people on YouTube they can't see all the way around. But yeah, we're up here in an attic, like, and there's stairs like going down there, and so then Caitlin is over here-ish underneath us, just like sitting there watching TV. We're watching Lie to Me. We're rewatching Lie to Me. If you never watched it, it's a great show. But
I don't think I have.
hold on. We lost Caitlin again. So I want her to do this because it's funny to me. There it is. Okay, and she's back. But she's also gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? And how old is that?
I can only do audio.
Okay.
You have to let me be on video, I guess. I don't know.
Hold on. Do I? Let me touch camera.
I don't understand TikTok.
Can't turn camera on because Caitlin doesn't have access to join with video.
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh,
do you have to have like 1,000 followers to go on?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely don't have 1,000.
Oh, so you can only do. Okay. Well, Caitlin's here.
They can only hear my beautiful voice.
Well, I mean, you could come up. You could come upstairs. You could literally come upstairs. Like,
That's true.
you're the only person. You're the only person on the planet right now who can literally just walk upstairs to be on the show.
Very, very loud.
Okay, Caitlin.
Although there is one person that both of us follow, I haven't heard from him in a while, and it's TikTok Graboid.
Oh,
I don't know his
Daniel.
actual name.
Daniel Trujillo. He's a good friend of mine. He's actually been on 2 episodes of the show. Like, not like this, but just like straight up. Like, no, he's been on 2 episodes. Good friend of mine. We've met twice at Tremors Fest. He's fantastic. Obviously, I just think life stuff is just overtaken. But he's the reason that like we're even here on TikTok. I didn't know that there was like a Tremors TikTok or anything like that at all. And then I discovered him and I was like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing on earth. I love this so much. But yeah, we both met Daniel. Daniel's mom, Victoria, they're all really good people. Caitlin.
Yeah, because one of the things I talked to him about was I was scrolling through TikTok and I seen him, and we had just started following each other on TikTok, and I'm scrolling through looking at videos, and I come across one of his. It was a blanket that he got, and it had all Tremors on it.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, where did you get that?
Yeah, he got that for his birthday. Yeah.
He messaged me back, and he said, yeah, I got it from this place, and I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, you can create your own blanket. I'm like, that is cool. It's expensive, but it'd be worth it.
Oh, yeah. His mom actually.
I'm like, man, that is cool.
His mom actually made him TikTok Graboid shirts, like sweaters and stuff. Yes, they're very cool people. What do you think about Daniel and Victoria, Caitlin?
After we left the last Tremors Fest, Victoria was one of many people who was like, hey, make sure you text me when you get home, because we had to drive from Santa Fe all the way to Iowa. So, I mean, it wasn't a short drive. And she was very adamant, no, please let me know and let everyone else know that you guys got home safe. And I heard that from multiple different people, and I thought that was very nice, because that's what you tell your family and people you love. Like, text me when you get home so I know you're safe. And I remember specifically she did that, and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I wanted to go to Tremors Fest, but I live way too far away.
It's good. We're trying to take. Sorry, go ahead.
I live in Michigan.
Oh, we live in Iowa. That's not that far from us. Hey.
We can carpool.
I'm
the
like,
next one.
I'm actually thinking of taking, if I can save up enough money, I'm planning on flying out to Bakersfield, California, and seeing a friend of mine.
Ooh.
This summer.
Oh, you should. That would be fun. Hell yeah. Also, do you know, okay, what's the place that you can make your own blanket? Do you know what that is?
I don't remember. I'd have to go back to his page and look that up.
Honestly, I'll ask.
I don't remember the name of it.
It's Daniel Trujillo. You should probably. I feel like you're probably friends with him, Thomas, on Facebook at least. But yeah, he's on there. Yeah, that blanket is dope. Dope as hell. But I miss the TikTok grab boy too. If he's out, maybe he'll show up. I love Daniel. Wherever you're at, buddy, we love you. TremorsTok is dying. Again, he's the only reason that there's a TremorsTok at all. And so it's like, oh, I wish he was here. Shit, where's he? Hold on. I wonder if I can physically invite him. Do I have to can I search for people? Or shit, I don't know how to look. Again, TremorsTok is dying, and I don't know how to I maybe should have realized how to do this sooner, but that's not me. Wow. Okay, hold on. Can I setting? No, I don't. Oh my god. Share. Oh, there it is. Hold on. He's gotta be right here. Come on. Where's it at? I know this makes for really great podcast material. I am looking through my phone to send a message to somebody. Caitlin, tell everybody and the world what it's like listening to me and wondering what the fuck is going on with your life.
That is a very loaded question. Are you sure you want my answer?
I do. Do it.
It's really strange because you're echoing. Like I can hear you upstairs, and then down, it's just amplifying your already loud voice for Tremors. Come here. There we go. You're like shouting through a microphone. No, a megaphone. Listen to Tremors.
Well, I don't want you to listen to Tremors. I want you to watch Tremors.
Listen, I guess better. Let me amend what I said. Listen to you jabber about Tremors and other things.
Look, okay. Well, then my question is: has it, from your perspective, everything that we've done, has it been worth it to you in any sense?
I mean, yeah, I've made really interesting friendships with people and celebrities that I'd never ever thought that I would. Because I mean, when you don't ever think that you're going to meet a celebrity when you travel somewhere. That's not something you automatically think. But when you travel with Levi, that's kind of what happens. And so I've met some really cool people that would have never, ever crossed my path. And yes, I think that's completely worth it.
Okay. Well, okay. Now, okay. What was what do you love about Conrad Bachman? I don't know what's going on. That was really nice. Honestly, that was my that was really sweet.
He's a very sweet man. He kind of reminds me of what I think my Grandpa Let was like. I never knew my Grandpa Let because he died before I was born, but I think that's what he was like. And remember, he gave me a kiss on the cheek, and you were super jealous of that.
I didn't get one. I didn't get a kiss on Caitlin got one, but I did not. Like everything else, but nope, not that. I got his hat, but I didn't get a kiss on the cheek.
But yeah, the lasting relationships with people who I've watched in these movies, I'd never seen Tremors up until 7 years ago, and now I know people who acted in that movie. It's mind blowing, and it doesn't sound real, but I can promise you it is. So yeah,
I can tell you the most famous person I've actually gotten the honor to meet. He's actually one of my favorite singers. Is Andy Biersack of a band called Black Veil Brides.
Oh, who's that? I don't know who that is. Who is that?
They're actually an American rock/metal band based out of Cincinnati, Ohio. And it's hard to describe what they sing about. But I actually have their band logo on my arm.
Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Hold it up there. I want to hold it up there. I want to put it up for the YouTube just to Yeah, there it is. Nice. I wanted to live forever. Like, I'm a posterity person, so that's very cool.
Right. I got to meet them twice, and the whole band themselves is they were the nicest celebrities I've ever met.
Aw.
And it's like, man, and I just wanted to talk to them all day long. It just, man. But not next Sunday. Actually, it's supposed to be the day before. Supposedly, TikTok's supposed to be shutting down or whatever. On January 19th, I'm going to see Skillet.
Skillet.
They're a Christian rock band.
Oh.
And I got the meet and greet to meet them as well.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm... And Blackville Brides is number 3 of my top 10. Skillet's number 2, and Metallica's my number 1.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, that gives me an idea of what kind of genre we're looking at. Okay.
Yeah, my music's all over the place.
Oh,
I mostly listen to rock or metal.
This episode of the show started with me singing "Dancing Through Life" from Wicked, so I have no room to talk. Wow, though. Okay. Let's see.
But there was also another celebrity. I don't remember meeting him because I was like 3. But this celebrity, almost everybody knows. He grew up in Sturgis, Michigan. His name is Vern Troyer.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mini-me. We all know that.
Yep. I did not know I met him when I was real little. Well, my cousin's dad used to go to high school with him.
Oh, so you met him?
And I'm like, yeah, but I don't remember it because I was 3.
Oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count then. I get you. Okay, yeah.
But I'm not, and my mom told me, she goes, "You've met Vern." I'm like, "Man, I don't remember." She goes, "You're like 3 or 4." And I'm like, she goes, "You still met him." Like,
thanks, Mom.
Right.
Where was the video of it, Mom?
Right. Or picture at least. But I really wanted to meet him before he passed away, but unfortunately that didn't happen. But at least I can go and pay my respects to him because his burial, his grave, is actually in Leonidas, Michigan.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Which is like maybe 20 minutes from my house.
Okay. Have you gone yet?
I have once.
Okay.
I actually have, I did a TikTok a while back when I did do it. And I posted a picture and a video of me doing that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And in the video that I did, I had the camera pointing at the ground and then I moved it up to his headstone.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm doing that, I did my best Fat Bastard impression. Jesus Christ, he's tiny. And then I did
You got to eat an olive for that impression. That was pretty good. That was worth it. I'll eat an olive for you.
Thank you. And then after I did that impression, I said, "I'm here at Leonidas Cemetery, honoring one of the greatest Michigander actors in the world, Vern Troyer. You may know him as Mini-Me from the Austin Powers series. And if you ever stop by in Leonidas, Michigan, come pay your respects. I'm sure he would love it.
Oh.
So
Pour one out for Vern Troyer. I'll drink some olive brine to Vern Troyer.
Right.
Every time.
But hey. I really wish I could have met him one more time.
For me, it's Fred Ward. I'll always be sad that I missed out on meeting Fred Ward. Like that's like I said, Earl's one of my favorite characters, and just to know, like, damn it, just missed that.
I love the relationship between him and Kevin Bacon. I love that relationship between them. Mm-hmm. Just the old and young sarcastic relationship there. It's like, there it is.
It's one of the best bromances, buddy cop. Like they're buddy cop without being cops. It's so good.
Right.
But yeah,
it is. I mean, I try not to think about it, but it is gonna be hard on Tremors fans when Michael Gross goes. That is gonna.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I mean, we can talk about that. We're literally here with like the death of TikTok. Like TikTok is dying, and that's the point of this. Like party time.
Well, supposedly. I mean, last time they said that, and it's still here.
Honestly, this is the rare time that I think that like it just might happen. I don't know. We're just right in that shitstorm of just like. Okay, cool. This is great. But if it doesn't, that's cool. That's awesome. But if not, hey, we're all here. If you're somehow following this live and you don't know, there's plenty of places to find the Tremor Saga and Talking Tremors podcast. Spotify, YouTube. I was going to say Twitter, but it's not on Twitter right now. And I have a question too. Is that why I have the lights going? No, Thomas, I have the lights going because it's cool. I just installed them. It's so awesome. I love it. It's the best. Honestly, hold on. One here. Okay, nope. I was gonna show. I am gonna do this. All right. Somebody, Caitlin, what's your favorite Tremors movie? And go.
I don't know. Everyone always asks me this question, and I don't know the answer. They're all ridiculous. I guess everyone. I really like the third one, but that's because I really like what's his name, the handsome one,
Desert Jack.
Yeah, I like the chemistry between him and. Oh my god, I'm so bad with him. That Jodie Kang.
Susan Chuang. Yeah. Susan Chuang.
Yeah. I just the back and forth and the will they won't they. It's so very cliche, but they do a really good job and they have a natural chemistry. And I don't know. I just also for Michael Gross saying ass blaster just over and over and over again is really, really delightful. And I think that's why I like it.
That's a fair point.
Ass blaster, ass blaster, ass blaster. It's just like they put it in there as much as they can.
I mean, who wouldn't? It's the word. It's ass blaster. It's the name ass blaster. Ass blaster. Everybody on YouTube and TikTok, say it with me now. Ass blaster. All right, this is super weird. I'm taking everybody on YouTube for a ride now. So look, all right, TikTok and YouTube, you're looking at each other now. Now everybody's going for a ride. Whee! But I like, okay, so I'm trying to like show things off though. That's the point. Like we got all this cool Tremor stuff and okay, trying to run 2 cameras at once is insane. I don't know why I thought this was possible. I don't know.
You're giving off Kevin Smith vibes.
Oh, it's the hat. That doesn't help. Hold on. It doesn't help. Hold on. 1 second. How about now? What vibes? What's the vibes now? What's the vibes now? Wow. Yeah.
Talking Tremors.
It's the vibe. Well, because Thomas has never seen the lighting setup. Well, actually, nobody has. It's all new. So I was more just like I cleaned the room besides this pile of like laundry behind me. But I put it in bags So we're sorting it and getting rid of it. But the rest is all like sorted and good to go. The lights are just fun and trippy and dance party. Boom, 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 boom. Dancing through Tremors. With the Tremors. Something the Tremors will come in the grab us. That was a terrible. I don't know what that was. That was bad. Everybody, this show is canceled. We're done. Go home. Everything sucks. We're terrible people. This is bad. Yeah, that's my. Oh yeah, I had to do that one. And that's our Tremors Fest poster. Hold on for everybody. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, look at all the cool stuff. I don't have anything that you can actually buy for Tremors because I've just done so much. It's more just weird shit that people. This is one from the guy that was writing Tremors 8. That's my Bill Watterson DVD cover.
Now,
there's so much happening. Oh my god! Wow, I got it. Go ahead.
The Atlanta Hawks hat from the first 3 Tremors. That is the reason why they were my 3rd favorite basketball team.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bulls are 2nd, and then Raptors are 1st.
Nice. Well, Raptors works with the Tremors theme too, so booyah, I get it.
But it was. I'm like, hey, I like them. Not bad.
Honestly, I've never thought of the Atlanta Hawks as an actual sports team. Like, I will admit that. That it's just not. Oh, they actually do sports. I didn't. Wow. Huh. Amazing. Who'd think that? What? That's so. No. That's just a Burt Gummer hat. He just has those custom made from Etsy. It's just they're just about there. He really likes birds. That's all I get from that. You know, Burt likes birds.
But the one thing I do like, and another reason why I'm a fan of the Tremors series, is Burt Gummer Day.
Oh yeah.
And there's a reason behind that. The reason behind that is Burt Gummer Day is April 14th. My birthday is April 12th. 2 days before Burt Gummer Day.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, how lucky am I that they made Burt Gummer Day 2 days after my birthday?
Actually, that was just the hilariousness is that was just a random date picked by a fan. So that was Burt Gummer Day was started like no joke, like 7 years ago. Like far before you found out about Burt Gummer Day in Tremors 7, it was started by a guy on Imgur, like the Imgur app, the Imgur gift sharing app, named Baby Fark McGeezax. That was a huge Burt Gummer fan, and he just started making Burt Gummer Day things and he does what are called intergalactic quality gifts, and it's his specialty of like they're like 4K gifts, like these highly upscaled fucking 4K gifts, and he used them to create Burt Gummer Day. So I always have to. I gotta give my friend. I gotta give my baby Fark love. But yeah, Burt Gummer Day. It's 2 days, like your birthday. So close. I always love seeing that with people. Like my birthday's on Burt Gummer Day.
It's like, how random is that? And now that you say that, it's like it's even more random. Holy crap!
It is. It's not like anybody was truly like thinking of anything. It's just a random day. It has nothing. There's no. And for me, and I must say, so this. I actually celebrate Burt Gummer Day on May 14th. Is actually my if we could somehow switch Burt Gummer Day just a little, like by 1 month, because May 14th is the date that he says in Tremors 2. Like when he right before he blows up the Grabo, he's like 14 May 1600 hours. And for me, I'm always like, that would be so perfect because he actually says it. And as an added extra bit, the son of Steve Wilson, who's the guy that made everything Tremors, Matt Wilson, that's his birthday. And Matt was actually like in Tremors 3 and in Tremors 4, like both times. So he's on Desert Jack's little graboid ride. He's the kid. He's like, man, all we saw was dust. That's him. And then he's in Tremors 4. He's one of the brothers, like the 4 people that go to like check out the mine and stuff. He's Brick Walters. Like it's a whole. Sorry, I'm being super nerdy.
Okay.
But that's my Burt Gummer Day. Is May 14th.
I also noticed there was one guy. I think he was part of the crew, but I don't remember what part of the crew he was. But he played in 2 of the movies. He played Carmine in the first one of the construction workers.
John Pappas.
And he played the BML guy in the 3rd one.
Yes, John Pappas.
That's his name.
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I'm like, huh. Well, it took me a while to realize that, and I'm like, really? Huh.
Well, wouldn't you know it?
And you don't see that very often where you kill a guy off, and then he comes back as some other guy.
Well, you know,
see that very often.
People got to get work. I always love so Miguel dies in Tremors 3, and it's really sad or whatever. And the only reason he dies in Tremors 3 is because they thought like Tremors 3 was it. Like when they were making it, Universal was like, this is it. This is the last movie. This is all you get. So they tied it up with Asplat and they made it a full circle. And we'll make it sadder. And Miguel died. When Tremors the series like was getting picked up, Tony was like, "Hey, I didn't know we were gonna keep going. Can I be in this?" And they were already thinking of ways of like, well, maybe Miguel has like a twin brother or something that we like bring into play and like we'll bring because they didn't know they were getting a TV show and they're like they felt really bad and they're like, well, we could like let's make something happen here for that or whatever. Like, so maybe we could have got one there. Who knows? Possibility.
Right. That was another similarity between the 3rd movie and the TV series is Jody took over the store from her uncle when he died. And now, I don't remember the character's name.
Rosalita.
It was Miguel's. Rosalita. That's what it was. She took over Miguel's farm after he died. I'm like, well, ain't that a similarity?
Yeah. Well, and then as an extra bonus on top of that, they were actually writing it so that Rosalita wasn't actually Miguel's niece. She had seen like an obituary and this whole thing like in Vegas, and she had found an opportunity to like run away from some bad times and some bad people and snuck in and pretended to be Miguel's niece. So, yeah. Did you know that, Caitlin? Ha! She probably left us. She doesn't even know she's still here.
I was doing other things.
I heard her first back behind me, and then I heard it on the TikTok.
I definitely had you have my microphone on mute.
What? Jesus Christ. And we have...
I promise, I'm listening to everything, but I'm also crafting.
That's fine. We also have a hello and cool lights from Todd. Hey, Todd. Okay, hold on. Wait, shit. Oh, my God.
Hey, Todd.
Caitlin, I'm not good at this. I need help. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't... What is happening?
You just need to just relax.
Well, okay. I feel pretty relaxed. Honestly, these lights just make me want to get up and dance a lot. Like, and also, do they look cool from your guys' end? Do the lights work?
Yeah. The lights actually look really good.
Like from the YouTube end and from the TikTok end, I have no idea. Like, I can't watch myself. It's super. I just don't. Boom. Hold on. Wow. Okay. So we're doing good, people. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy shit. Other people showed up. Jesus Christ. What the? Kyle! Kyle's here!
Holy shit.
What
the? You were worried about all the lights and not worried about everybody who's joining the stream.
We have Todd Weatherwalk and Kyle Orlowski. Hey!
What's going on?
What do we got? Will anybody show up? Let's see.
What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know.
See if I can find.
Oh.
Everything just froze around this house.
Oh, Kyle, Aubrey, are you there? Anybody? Hello. I bet Kyle's like, why the fuck is TikTok talking to me? What's going on? Kyle Orlowski. Is TikTok ending on January 15th? No, it's ending on January 19th, which is Tremors' 35th birthday. Irony of ironies. Hold on. Oh, that's what that does. Hold on. Oh. And then I can, hold on. Oh, wait. Expand. Whoa, there's extra thing. Okay, again, you'd think that I would know what I'm doing, but I do not. Don't let anybody who's running a TV show or a radio show or a podcast or anything let you fucking think that they know what they're doing, because we don't. None of us know. Kyle, I hear you, Kyle. I don't think Kyle knows his phone is on.
Oh my god, this is the best.
Booby,
You're recording it.
booby, penis, vagina,
Well,
but.
it was fun talking to you guys, but
Oh.
I gotta get going.
Be well, Dylan. Thank you for coming out,
I
man.
gotta get my laundry out and head home. So, all
Say bye to YouTube, Dylan.
right, we'll see ya.
Bye.
Thanks for the join. See ya.
Thank you. Oh, that was fun. Oh my god, that was really cool. Okay, now hold on. I'm gonna expand Caitlin and Kyle. What's happening? So, Caitlin, what do you think Kyle's doing?
I don't think he knows he's there.
I
And
hear.
if he does, this is the greatest prank of all time.
It sounds like it's
like a butt dial, but for TikTok.
Yeah. Talk dial.
And I'm here for it, and it makes me love him a lot.
I hear breathing. I swear to God, if I hear like a bong go off, I'm gonna lose my shit. I can't. Just like click. Swoop. Oh, we lost him. No, Kyle. He probably was like, oh wait, hold on, what am I doing here?
Oh man, that's so great.
Why don't you come upstairs? Oh, you're crafting. That's right. Sorry, I get it now. Hold on. While you're here.
Also, because I'm downstairs and now it's kind of redundant for me to be here. But I'll just keep listening.
Okay.
I will see myself out.
No. I need to change my chair. But like, what's your favorite? What's your least favorite thing that I do? Go.
Is that an actual question you're asking me?
I mean, sure. I don't know. Is that like the bad thing?
I don't think anyone wants to hear about that. So maybe let's try again.
Okay. What's the medium thing that I do?
This.
Honestly, I just needed a moment so I could actually change my chair. There we go. I'm testing it. I'm doing this chair now. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's worse. It's definitely colder. You don't realize how cold a chair is until you're not sitting in it. All right, Caitlin, what do you want me to write on the wall? And you got to pick a color too.
What? Okay, I can't.
All right, Caitlin, you've been a wonderful guest. I love you. You can go. It's fine, babe. I love. She keeps muting herself to yell at me through the door.
I'm so lost and I can't do this. I have to go.
I'm gonna invite someone with a bunch of syllables. Oh my god. Oh god. Let's see what happens. Hold on. This is always my favorite part about TikTok is that, yes, invite someone that's just a bunch of fucking letters onto the stream. Let's see what happens here. Hold on. Okay, I don't. Okay, again. This show is wonderful and weird, and I love it. Actually, it was really nice. Dylan, thank you for being Dylan Myers, Blade Myers on Instagram. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. That was actually really fun. And Spike something letters or a number. Also, thank you for clicky clicker thingies. Todd Weatherwalk. If you can physically talk and use the camera, send an invite to make something happen. I'm working on it, folks. I'm working on it. Okay, so while I'm here and waiting this to happen, I do have my regular list of things to talk about. One was that I wanted to expand on last week talking about the Cult of Odd and Christopher Dunham. And this works for TikTok and everything, because this is a podcast that I actually got interviewed on a couple years ago about Tremors and everything Tremors. And I've caught episodes off and on, and I've been trying to be, oh my God, Caitlin finally disappeared. That was super weird. Like checked him out. I've talked about him on the show. I never sat down and binged the show. Like I've talked about binging We Have Issues and Don't Make It Weird and Buffalo and the Quarantine Book Club podcast. That was 5. I think that was 5. So I got to eat 5 olives. Heart. I tried to do ASMR and I started choking. But odd, I never sat down and actually just listened to the whole show. And recently started doing a job where I'm, full demolition. I'm outside, inside, and so I just needed something to listen and binge to. Sat down, started listening to Cult of Odd from episode 1. I'm now up to episode 33. And not only is it a good show, this is that's the interesting bit. You should go listen to it for a variety of reasons. Why I wanted to talk about it currently is that it's important to be there for people because you don't know how vital your presence is in someone's life and what you're doing. Oh, Samantha's here. That's super weird. Hi, Sam. Rockstar Studios. Go dance with them down in North Park Mall in the Quad Cities. Boom, boom. Yeah, Sam's here. I think that's what the Rockstar Studios is. Wow. Sam, if you want to come on and talk about Tremors, and you somehow, Caitlin says hi. I don't know if you can hear it, but she's down there freaking out. And Todd was trying to talk about Rosalita because the episode of The Key. Please go through your thoughts, at least in the comments, Todd. If you can't physically speak on the microphone, go through your thoughts in the comments, and I will read them out, and we'll have a conversation on that. Because it's important to be there for people, like what I'm saying with Sam and with Todd here, and be present in people's lives. Because I didn't realize this, but when I started listening to the Cult of Odd, that Odd wasn't putting out any more episodes at the time. He had gone on a hiatus, almost probably going to be a permanent one. And I did not know this. I was just let me listen to this show. Oh shit. Okay. And while I'm listening to it and I get to around episode 12 or something, and Odd sends me a message of, guess what? My podcast is coming back. And I'm like, well, that's fuck yeah, awesome, man. And I was really loving it. And I will say this in terms of if you're going to listen to something and it's a new episode, new show that you've never listened to, first listen to the first episode. Honestly, no, not even that. Listen to the last episode first. Listen to the last episode first, and then go back to the beginning and then listen to it all, because you get to see the whoa, that's the evolution of something. So if you were to listen to this show, listen to this episode, go all the way back to the beginning and be whoa, this has gone a really long way. Holy shit. This is fascinating. and I didn't know it at the time, but I managed to somehow bring Odd's show back to life just by me listening to it. Just one viewer. Like I even have him written down here as one that Thomas is, to me, a lot of the times that one viewer. Like if it wasn't for Zod L McSpartan here in the chat dropping his By Dylan's and his dope and is that why you got the lights going, and I think I'll have to message him, and what place is the blanket, and how old is that house? How old is the house? I think it's like 1800s. I think it's like a 100 or so years old. And then there's the key. But like, if it wasn't for Thomas being here, like, I, would have probably not done. And there's tons of people along the way that I can actually say that for. When what Dylan was saying with the TikTok graboid, Daniel is amazing. And then sorry again, you two people, I have to be ADHD and do I am completely out of ammo. Has never happened to me before. So there you go, TikTok people. I love you. I'm here for you. You got to be there for like Daniel, like wouldn't be here without him. Like he's on so many of the first episodes of the show. Here's one that I thought this is so amazing. If you've watched the show, and Thomas, you know me, I always come back to the question. It might take me a year, but we stand Thomas. See that? We stand him in this household. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for letting us have your husband. I appreciate it. You're great. I love you. You're not like my ex-boyfriend at all. Like so much better. Like, no, we don't talk about him, but you're amazing. We know who my ex-boyfriend is. It's Zach. Everybody knows this. He's not actually that, but like that's what Caitlin calls him. And hey, Lee Newman's here. And oh my God. While Lee's here, I'll grab this in a minute. I did bring something for Lee specifically. And it goes back to supporting people. Like I said, the Cult of Odd and then TikTok Graboid. And then I had an early friend of the show that like was on the first 3 episodes. Was my first guest was Kevin Collins. And they had dropped off the map in the last year or so, and I've been trying to text them and talk to them and stuff. And they were going to go to Tremors Fest last year, but like it was just too close to another date. And I managed to like text Kevin like just a while ago, like a month or so ago, and I finally got a text back that was like, "Oh my God, thank you so much for like still trying to be there for me while I'm not being there. By the way, I got a divorce and my name is Victoria now." And I was like, yes, fucking, this is amazing. Woo! I did that audibly. I even did it in the chat too. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. I love you. Cool. Great. Keep doing whatever your life is. Like, just kick ass and take names. But you got to support people. Like I said, I literally brought the Cult of Odd back to life just by watching this. And to even Lee Newman, and to note in this moment that like, sometimes I feel like that for like We Have Issues and Stevie, and like don't make it weird. I'm look. I have an olive jar. Fucking, it's a buffalo glass. It's not. I call it my olive jar, and TikTok people can see it too. But I have this because I need Dina, Sean, and Daniel back in my life. I need Rance D. Denton, talking to him from the Quarantine Book Club and being there for him, and like. Just need to. Oh, Jailer Edits is here. I fucking love this guy's edits. This guy makes amazing Burt Gummer edits on TikTok. That's why this is so shitty that somehow, for some reason, TikTok is dying. They're gonna ban it because like being there for people and connecting with people and like that's all an app is supposed to do. That's where the Twitter thing sucks is because it's like over amplifying the wrong voice. Like you're literally like social media should be bad. Let's totally be honest, because we as people, as human beings, are like sludge monsters. I'm going all Dan Harmon on this, but like we aren't great. All right, the fucking planet is on fire, and all we can think to do is like blame each other for it. And so like social media it's always gonna be fucked up and weird. The problem only comes when you put your thumb on the scale. That's the like oh my God, sorry, there's plushes being named after people in the in the TikTok chat. Todd, I would name a plush snake after you, but I don't know your name. My name is Levi Dylan Burzloff Lutt. I run the Talking Tremors podcast. There it is. I don't know. Why do I keep trying to show people? It doesn't work on the camera. But thank you for naming a plush snake after me. We'll pretend it's a graboid. How about that? Mixmaster graboid. But all of these things, all social media, even I know people hate on Facebook, but I don't care. I still love Facebook for just sharing. I will photo dump all the time. I don't care. You're connecting, you're yelling out to the universe, and somebody's yelling at you back. That's so amazing. We all are there for each other and doing stuff to the point where, hold on, say hi. I'm over there. Hold on. I'm not, this is not, look, YouTube people, I plan ahead. All right. There's a thing. It's a thing in progress. Respect the thing. But I did kickstart. I did help kickstart a bunch of comics. One was from R.M. Hamrick. One was from Edwin Castro. And then the other one was Lee Newman. And I actually haven't opened Lee's box yet. And Todd named their first plush snake graboid. I love that. So while Lee's here, I gotta find it, Lee. Hold on. That's Rebecca. That didn't make sense. Hold on. Did I get it right? Hold on. Wait. No. Oh, wait. No, Lee, you never did send it to me. Hold on. That's not right. No. What did I buy then? Oh my God, Lee. Oh, you haven't sent out your TikTok. Oh my God. Okay, so look, I have fucked up. I was gonna try to be supportive. I'm sorry, Lee. You haven't sent out your Kickstarter rewards yet, and I don't have the comic. I have everybody else's shit. I gotta say, too, literally just on hand. I've given away my copies of Deathless. So the only one that I have for We Have Issues is the Ostrich Colony scrapbook. I have fucked up so bad. Oh my God. I will do a literal special episode just for Lee Newman. When I get my Kickstarter rewards. Lee, if I haven't filled out the survey either, let me know, because I'm not always great about doing that. But my point being there was that I did specifically bring stuff up here, to do stuff and to share. Oh, all right, Thomas. Yeah. Okay, cool. Lee, look, I totally thought that I had yours up here. I feel so stupid now. I even said it last week. This is my bad. All right. And I can't even blame drugs or alcohol. That's just 100% sober thought of just I thought it came. What I didn't realize was that this other one is actually one too. This is Derek. You remember Derek Hillier, Thomas? Lizzie Hillier wrote a book, honestly, and I'm going to bring it up while I'm here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure this is it. Remember Colton? I was going to say, remember Colton and Link? Yeah, it is. Oh, I knew it. But Lizzie, their mom, wrote this White Sands book. Yeah, see, written by Lizzie Hillier. And I got that. That's what I was still supporting someone. I just wasn't supporting the person I was thinking that I was actually supporting at the time. Shit. But yeah, Derek, I was going to say, Lizzie and Colton and Link and Daniel and what was it? Oh, it was Chance or James. Oh my God. I can't remember. No, I was going to say, the Hilliers, Colton and Link, that whole family. That's all I got to say. But we try to support people. And to that point, I actually really liked what Thomas just said here. I want to read this all out. Social media is bad. It brings out the worst in people, and the damn sites are listening and monitoring you all the time. I mean, mention you are thinking about getting a fish tank or anything else. All right. I don't disagree. I don't with any of that. And to my point of what I said earlier, is that those problems are the thumb on the scale. That's the manufactured outrage because they know that sells better. That's it wouldn't be so bad that companies are mining our data all the time and then using it for things if we got like a kickback from that. Everybody, if you're on TikTok or you're on YouTube, raise your hand right now if you would be fine with companies taking all of your data and everything and using it if you got a percentage of that profit. If you got whatever they like 50% of your data you make money off of, fine. Fuck it. That who gives a shit? Because it's already done. It's already being used. At least allow us to, make money on it. At least allow it like to be free people and all that jazz. But I would like that's where the you gotta take the step back, because one of the things to be aware of with social media is that comparison is the thief of joy. So you should never be like always trying to one up somebody or do this because so and so looks good and you want to look even better. That you're not going to get any joy from that. Just sharing yourself because you don't care. Like if you're on my Facebook, you see that I don't care. It's literally just like, does this thing interest me? Is this a part of my life? There it is. Fucking throw it at the wall. Sometimes I might make it funny. Sometimes I don't care. And you get the full edit of it. Caitlin is always giving me shit because I don't understand what the edit button is. This entire podcast can sometimes be just 5 hours of straight of me yelling because I don't know what the edit button is. And I don't care. Like it's just boom. And then as Todd said, it's already being taken away. It's our rights, our freedoms, whatever. Like that ship has fucking sailed a long time ago, and that one ain't ever coming back. Good luck. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking around. I just want to make sure my power outputs are still good. That's my one. Excuse me, TikTok people and other people and just regular people, and I appreciate everybody for being here and this experiment that this show is. Did you ever think that there'd be a show called Talking Tremors? This is fucking and yeah, hell, that's the entire point of as Todd just said, these phones are constantly listening and watching. It's actually my problem with this is that, yeah, oh my God, yeah, there is tons of, I am pouring data into this fucking TikTok app that they can use to do any number of things to me. It just doesn't matter. But also, I had a point. Oh my God, it was shit. It was right there. The phones are listening and watching. We're already doing that anyway. Hold on. It's right here. I just had it. Oh, that's my problem is, they're already like fucking TikTok. TikTok is pennies dropped in the water in terms of like, listening to you when, like I said, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, fucking YouTube, everything else that you do anything with, also taking your data, all of it. But guess what? Because they're American companies, it doesn't fucking matter. But apparently, because China's taking our money now, taking our data, now we have to have a problem with it. No. These things are still happening either way. It doesn't matter. You're only just taking one other access away that people apparently like to use. Hypocrisy is the great one. And here's Tom is just coming in hot, like great with these. And that's why tragedies and people's downfalls make the news the most instead of anything good. Or mostly or actually news about what is going on in the world instead of who is dating what famous person. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, so to that point, I got to bring this up. And I'm even bringing it back to Tremors with this. I am almost done with Charlotte Stewart's book, Little House in the Hollywood Hills. So if you didn't know it, the actress who played Nancy in Tremors 1 and 3 also played Miss Beadle on Little House in the Prairie for a long time. It was fucking, look, I listened to this book and I now realize how big of a deal Little House on the Prairie is. I did not know. And now I fucking know. Holy shit, was Little House on the Prairie fucking huge. And then to answer the lights strips, just one. It's just one 100-footer. It was $10 on Amazon. Wow, right? But yeah, that's what the lights are. And then Lee says, my data is worthless here, but it's big in Japan. It's true. But so Charlotte Stewart, the actress that played Nancy, wrote a book, and I've been listening to the whole thing. And god damn, does this woman get up to some shit? And shit, there was one I sent to Caitlin yesterday about her being a Coke fairy. Like, and then her therapist like being all right with it, and her realizing like maybe she was going to the wrong therapist. Like that, like if your therapist is facilitating your cocaine facilitations, he's probably not a good therapist. But like, oh my, and that's just like tip of the iceberg shit, man. You know, she dated Jim Morrison and John Voight and Richard Dreyfuss and fucking everything in between, got an abortion in fucking Tijuana. And what's even, and I must recommend this book to anybody at all. It doesn't matter if you like Tremors or like Little House on the Prairie, or you don't care about those things, because she narrates the book. It's Charlotte Stewart narrating her autobiography. And there's every ounce of emotion that you feel in that. And it is so good. Like you feel her happiness and her sadness and everything in between, her longings, her regrets. So good. But my anger here becomes, there is an entire book of this woman just fucking putting everything out there, not giving a shit. And this book came out in 2016, I think. Yep, 2016. 3 years later, Finn Carter would get arrested for supposedly stealing a car and for supposedly having a bunch of stolen credit cards. And if you've watched the show, you know from Finn Carter herself how much a bunch of bullshit that actually was. That it was real hilariously, she was doing a lot of stuff that Charlotte was at that time, but stealing a car and stealing credit cards was not it. But you can hear ad nauseum every time Finn Carter gets brought up in any Tremors form or anything, like, oh, I thought she was addicted to drugs. There's always one. There's always fucking one person. And it's not just one, there's usually multiple, that are just like, oh, I thought she was she was ugly and fucking addicted to drugs in Vegas. Oh my God. And it's like, oh my God, just one TMZ tabloid just fucking ruined her for nothing, for fucking nothing. And then I sit and I listen to this book that is literally just TMZ headlines of headlines of headlines of headlines, but nobody cares. But guess what? Because guess what? You'd have to actually like interact with that person in a sense. Like I feel like I'm listening to her book, I'm interacting with her, like I'm in her life. And oh my God, you're hearing how everything gets to that point. And even when you listen to Finn and Finn tells her story, you have the same thing of like, oh, I'm interacting with this person and actually finding out who they are and living with them, instead of just like, oh, that's a thing for me to point at. That's spectacle. It's why Nope is one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years. Spectacle. That's all we want, is fucking spectacle. To Thomas's point about fucking downfalls and tragedies. And let's make no mistake here that I have a bunch of props from Tremors and lights going on in the background. So I can't say that I'm anyone who's not victim to fucking using spectacle to like sell a point. I'm hoping here, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucking crazy and I am an asshole and I'm just using fancy lights to make you listen to a podcast about Tremors, and I suck. Fuck me. Oh, I thought that was actually Michelle Wilson. Sorry. Michelle Wilson is on TikTok. I mean, Steve Wilson's wife. And it just said, invite Michelle Wilson. And I was like, that's not the right Michelle Wilson. Which I would kill to, Michelle, I love you wherever you are. My favorite. But it goes back to, it's more fun to watch someone's downfall and tragedy and point and throw tomatoes at them, and not really interact with them, besides to like, you're a far off thing that I can hate. And you know what, to my own point, I've done it on my own show. and it's not even like, oh, hey, you were in the wrong, Levi, you're a bad person. There's early episodes of this show where I'm shitting on Don Michael Paul, like for making 3 movies and trying his best to make 3 movies. And maybe they don't hit the mark. Maybe they're not perfect, but man, Thomas in the comment sections, I know can come back and say, yeah, Levi went hard. Levi went a little too hard. And you know what? Personally, I've actually said that to Don myself, to his face, when I was like, look, I may have made a mistake, sir. I'm sorry. And it's a lesson I've learned and I use going forward to even go back to that's how we got to this topic, like the cult of odd and like being there for people in the books and stuff, is that take your responsibility and like, what do you say? Use your words. Like, you're going to make, like, we're not fucking all speech writers. It's not going to be like perfect and stuff, but use them and remember them and take them and make them a part of you. Like, don't just like, oh, I said that, but it doesn't matter. For me, I say it all the time. I'm a woman of my word and I don't care. That's what that is. That's it. My word is my bond. That's it. I can't, it drives me nuts if I can't fulfill it. Like, I have to, like that promise. I just got to fill it. I got to fill it. But yeah, thank you for liking my lights, Todd. And that's even the integrity thing. The word that's plastered right in front of me out of all the words to be right in front of my face is the word integrity. Like, how'd that work? That's just mysticism and magic. But hold on. There was a couple of good. Wow. You guys in the YouTube comment sections, thank you for your patience. I've seen them, and I don't have a producer Sean here to pull these up or stop me. But you have some really good comments. And Thomas over here, I mean, I really don't trust China because I feel that we will all potentially be getting into it with them in the not too distant future, or maybe one day we'll find some middle ground and join countries like in Firefly. Hilariously, I think our biggest problem will actually be India. I worry about India like reaching that point of like trying to take us over, but I feel like before then even Russia will be after us immediately. Like that's our true big one. And I say India in terms of like a competitor standpoint. And what's the topic? Graboid person? It's the end of TremorsTok. There's a person on TikTok named Graboid that's like, what's the topic? It's the end of TikTok. We were talking about the actress from Tremors 1 and 3 and Finn Carter. Actually, I should have said the actress from Tremors 1 and 3, Charlotte Stewart, and Finn Carter, Rhonda LeBeck in Tremors 1. And then we're also talking about the greater expanse of our data and losing TikTok and all this. Honestly, it's been a very fascinating conversation so far. But yeah, I think India, if you're going to look at a country that is really gunning for us economically and competitively, it's India. Like, China is already on the US level. Like, I don't think people realize that and it's honestly funny. I had this revelation years ago when I first watched the movie Seven Samurai, that everybody thinks that Russia is our polar opposite, because we're both white people that, we're both white people. That's really it. That's all I got for that. That's all I can ever figure out for like our like similarities on that. But when I watched Seven Samurai, which is admittedly like a Japanese film, I had this realization of like, oh my God, no. China and Asia is actually our, like, China, the Indo-China, that entire that seemed like it might be racist. I hope it's not. But that area of the world is our true like double, like our polar opposite or whatever. Because they hilariously look so much like us, like look so much like Nordic and English people. Man, this topic, man, look, people, I'm gonna make some mistakes on this going forward. This is ugly territory, but I'm waiting. But I've always thought that we actually share more in common with them than we do with Russia and such, just culturally speaking and physically speaking. And so that's where I feel like I would love to work with China. Like, hey, China, you know what? Let's not kill people. But, we also do that as Americans. Let's be cool. Everybody be cool. One of my favorite things is from an old Penn and Teller bullshit episode, which if you've never watched Penn and Teller's bullshit, great show. But there's an episode on world peace, and the whole episode Penn's saying like, "Oh, I'm going to tell you at the end how do we achieve world peace? I'm going to tell you at the end how do we achieve world peace." And he gets to the end, and what it is commerce. Is I have a pair of blue jeans and you have an iPod and an iPad. I was going to say this was so long ago. It was an iPod. Sorry. I was like, wait, that is grammatically wrong. No. It was an iPod. That's what he said in the sketch. Like, I have blue jeans. You have an iPod. Let's share and enjoy in that instead of fighting over anything. Like, like what do we have mutually? Like, and share with that. Like Thomas comes to this show. You know what, Thomas? I still don't know why. But maybe I give something to Thomas that I don't fully understand. But then Thomas, I would not have been able to have like successfully pull off that Tremors costume contest without Thomas's absolutely amazing trophies. And just so you know, Thomas, this was the only thing that someone had like actually that I loved in terms of Tremors that's not on the wall behind me. And I'll turn the light on, so then we got a good Foley on this. But this is the only thing, the Tremmy, the first ever Tremmy that's actually right in front of me. And this is amazing. Like I said, all my other Tremor stuff is back there, up there where everybody else can see it. But the Tremmy, outstanding lead actress in a horror comedy saga, it gets to go right in front of me where I look at it as I do the show every time. It just sits right there. And I'll even take everybody for a ride for a second. It's right there. See that, Thomas? Sitting right over there. Right behind. Oh my God, I'm in the way. But yeah, that's the Tremmy. That's how important that is to me. Everything else is back there, up there, doing stuff, but the Tremmy is right there. And then, of course, your prints are right there, so then I can play with them. I mean, that's fun, too. But that, whatever that means, is so valuable. I think I was going something about commerce. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking nuts. And Caitlin coming in with the facts. Let's just, and then Todd says, let's just have a war in video games. This way nobody gets hurt. Hilariously, I feel like that's already what we're doing. We are warring on the internet. Like, let's make no mistakes that much of the last two American elections, at least from my knowledge as an American, have been heavily influenced by other countries and their fucking bot farms. Like, it's not the doy. Like, that's where we're warring now. My friend Levi, who made the Burt Gummer's Subterranean Meme Stash, talks about using memes as warfare. And that's where we're at with that. So then China, whatever, we'll see. That went really far. And then Lee Newman, I heard she won a beatbox contest going against the devil himself for a mic of gold. She did. It was in the book. I heard Charlotte Stewart herself say it, Lee. It's real. It's a real thing. Colby P checking in. And yes, I was dragging Don through the mud. And the internet destroyed Finn for that. I've seen dudes in India tame cobras. I'm not fighting a cobra. Just take the country. He's got a point though. Like, I'm not. Just take it. I'm done. You guys got elephants. I'm not fighting elephants. Fuck off. I'm not. Peace, man. Am I wrong, Caitlin? Am I wrong? They're gigantic. They're like graboids that are already above the ground. I killed Caitlin. But fuck elephant. Fucking ass. not even rhinos or lions or tigers and shit. I'm out, dude. I'm just done. I'm surprised China hasn't done some. I'm surprised China hasn't done some knockoff Tremors merch. They have Thomas. They already have. Trust me. Hilariously, remember these Burt Gummer hats? These come from Japan. There's a dude in Japan that fucking makes these hats, so it's already happening. Literally. I give Thomas good vibes. Oops. Good knowledge and good vibes and good energy and enjoy your energy. That's fine. I'll take that. Oh, Graboid, you need Tremors merch. Did you know there's Tremors comics? Did you know you can get this hat? Did you know that I made this t-shirt for the Talking Tremors podcast? Did you know that there's 2 books on Tremors, one in Spanish, one made by a guy in Scotland? Did you know that, like, look, Graboid, if you need Tremors merch, send me a message, baby. What do you want? Because I'll fucking find it. Hilariously, Caitlin said she had a hard time finding Tremors stuff for me for Christmas because apparently I have it all. But I'm like, I don't. I know I don't. I mean, I have weird, cool stuff. Like, I must say, I love that I got the Tremors Fest posters back here, and then I got Adrian. Actually, I think Mitsu Overstreet did that Tremors Fest poster, and then I got the comic book guys, and then everybody up there too, and again, everything else. That's all. There's a Tremors quiz book, which, hold on, before we go any further, I'm going to pick one. Let's see. I just got jump scared. Booyah. All right. Tremors quiz book. Let's see if, okay. Before Bert kills the Graboid with an 8-gauge elephant shotgun, what does Heather shoot the creature with? Is it A, a crossbow, B, a flamethrower, C, a stun gun, or D, a flare gun? And yeah, again, this is the Tremors quiz book from Killian H. Gore. He's an English guy. No, dude. No. Dude, it's like $20 for the hats. Are you getting the right hats? Let me look that up later. But what did Heather shoot the Graboid with before Bert shot it with the elephant gun? Is it a crossbow? Is it a flamethrower? Is it a stun gun? Or is it a flare gun? Let me know in the comments. I'll give everybody 10 more seconds. And it was D, a flare gun. So we get a winner with Todd Weatherwalk and with Zadel McSpartan. Thoughts and Lee. Whoa, thoughts and prayers. Did I get canceled? Did I? Oh my God. What is happening? Is Michael Gross behind me? I don't, person on TikTok, I don't remember any crossbows. I don't either, but that would be awesome. There's only 2 there's the 2 black bow and arrow women in Tremors 5 and then Tremors 7. But that's it. And look, Don, I love you, man. We've had this discussion before. You can't copy your own homework. Oh shit. See, I guess for me, I got all of them at once, so the shipping wasn't so bad. I think that's what happened there for me then. Okay. Again, anybody got more questions or anything, just keep hitting me. I'm going to keep going. I think there was another portion of this here. This is a really good topic. Honestly, Thomas over here has been killing it. And you too, Todd. Bravo. And hold on, okay. So Thomas had to say, bust out the elephant gun from the first Tremors movie to handle those elephants. We can't kill elephants, Thomas. They're amazing. We can't kill elephants. And then Lee, honestly, if they bring a big enough spider, I'm out. I'm with, I remember back in high school, like 2005, there was the images of the camel spider, like that was supposed to be in Iraq, that was fucking huge, and that terrified the shit out of me. I found out later that it's perspective and it's not that big, but also I don't care if there's a fucking spider I'm out. And do I like any Stephen King books, Todd? Hold on. I have some over here, honestly. I have Stephen King's Cell, Stephen King's It, Hearts in Atlantis, Needful Things, Everything Eventual, Nightmare Dreams, something. I haven't read any of these. I've read Stephen King's Insomnia. It's the only fucking Stephen King book ever. No, I read Cell. Honestly, I did. I liked Cell. I like Cell as a book. And then the Mighty Muncher says, I'm pretty sure the government has to know about the existence of graboids. Well, you know, what's hilarious is that I am making some movies that actually explore that entire topic in general. And the answer is kind of sort of no. Does the government know? Yes, but it's like it's a little off division over here that everybody kind of thinks is dumb and stupid. It would be the if Torchwood wasn't cool version of government. Like that's the and then if they've been around so long, there has to be murdered carcasses. There is, and there's probably stories all throughout everything that like maybe what we consider other types of creatures and monsters have been Bigfoots the whole time. Or sorry, I gave it away. Have been graboids and shit the whole time. And then there's no way a T-Rex didn't run the fade with a graboid and win. I feel like the graboid wins that, but that's another topic entirely. Hold on, let me check here. Flare gun, thoughts and prayers, 30, more money. And then fucking camel spiders. Yeah, and we're back. And hey, so I got 5 people here on YouTube. Oh, I know Thomas is here and I know Lee is here. Who's the other 3 people on YouTube? Shout out, baby. Oh, and then Todd over here, the gunslinger in the Dark Tower reminds me of the guy on Tremors 4. Can't remember his name. 1 second. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I kind of forgot that I actually have this as a prop hat, which we can thank Justin for. Thank you, Justin, who was in one of our Tremors movies, and he's writing his own. I'm really, Thomas, Justin's got a really good idea for a Tremors movie. I'm pretty excited. It pretty 50-50. If the graboid can drag the Rex into the ground, it would probably win. But if the Rex yanked it out and bit it, it'd probably be crippled. That's a good one there. And then tell me your camel spider story over here, Kobe P, and we're going to keep going. Oh, so the guy in Tremors 4 is Black Hand Kelly, as played by Billy Drago. And I just got to do. I reckon you keep that hog leg skin unless you want to be dancing over hot coals in hell. Well, I may not have your fancy book learning, but I know me this. Being full growed don't make you a man. Look, Black Hair Kelly is fucking amazing. He's not my favorite character, but he is fucking amazing. He's like the guy in Tremors 5, the pilot, where like these fucking larger than life characters that somehow, which to that point, it would have been awesome if the pilot did get eaten in that. But like, I'll figure this out as I talk. But like Black Hand Kelly is so fucking good in that movie. I talk about this all the time. And Tremors 4, favorite movie. It just had a birthday on January 2nd. Happy birthday, Tremors 4. But there's that, and this is a point in many Tremors movies, the best Tremors movies. Tremors 1, 2, and 4 all have this, where the fear and PTSD kick in. Like they're like this, like, I have fucked up moment. I have fucked up moment. And Black Hand Kelly has just one of my favorite moments in the whole series, where they think like he thinks he's fighting little snakes. That's what they say, like the little tiny dirt dragons. That's what he thinks he's fighting. And then, oh no, they're at the barn place and they're fucking huge graboids. They have grown, and he just, good God, man, what the hell are we up against? Shoot them. That's what you're supposed to do. You've got to know your enemy, Hiram. Those things are the size of 8 mule freight wagons. And like he's been so cool the whole time, you know, fucking Billy Drago just dropping fucking words of wisdom everywhere, just like always be prepared. just fucking and the other one, Now, I bet you could charm a cow right out of her calf with them fancy words. But as for me, I'm going to need a little something up front. Just like he's so fucking cool, and then all of a sudden there's graboids and he is shitting his pants. We wait till they show, and then we go toe to toe, full bore, all the lead we got at him, and then we get a brain shot or something. and then it cuts. I love the cut, and then it cuts over to Juan and Hiram, just like, dude, we gave this guy our money. What the fuck are we gonna do? What is happening right now? He's freaking. We should be freaking out. Why aren't we like more freaking out? And then Lee over here. Oh, I know that. Oh, I know that. I have fucked up moment. I have a summer home there. Honestly, that's Burt Cover. Burt Cover has a summer home, and oh, I have fucked up. And then in Tremors 2, one of my favorites, and it's written up there, it's a whole new ball game. It's a whole new goddamn ball game. Like just shitting his pants. I love it so much. But I'm glad I reckon you keep that hog leg skinned. And then a Red Dead open world style Tremors game would be a dream come true. I agree with this. I don't really play Red Dead, but a Tremors game, I'm just going to say yes every time. It doesn't really matter. We'll be like, yes, please. Yes, please, and thank you. We've gone some distance. I will go the distance. I don't care where, how, and do I love it all? I don't know the words, but it's from Hercules. It's so good. There's actually a mashup of Go the Distance and Defying Gravity that we've been listening to. It's so good. It's so good. Wow. That's a good, Todd said that if you yelled, "You have forgotten the face of your father" in that voice, it would sound like the Gunslinger. Listen, Hiram, you have forgotten the face of your father. It was a little too low, but we get the point. We get the point there. Not bad. I'm trying my best here, TikTok people. If there's anybody in the Lee, if you weren't here earlier and you didn't know this, or Colby P, I have a box of markers. If you would like me to, oh God, write something. Same for you, Todd. Like there's all of this writing on the wall, literally, not metaphorically. If you would like me to write something, Thomas already got one in with scissors, rock, paper, right up there. But let me know. Tremors would make a good turn-based tactical game. Do you mean board game, or I was like tabletop RPG, or do you mean physical fucking Xbox? I literally only play Diablo 4. That's the only game, and I barely play it. I don't play any games. I wish I did. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad game player. Wow, this has been awesome. I got one. All right, I'm going to use that hat more often. Video game like XCOM. All right. I don't know what that means. So we got another Tremors Quivia Curse question. All right. What's hilarious is that I don't really need the book, but you should buy the book because it's fun. Okay. Well, okay. That's more. Okay. I love Stampede. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. This was just fun. I love this. We should all know this. I hope this is a pretty good one. When Val and Earl are taking a break from doing their garbage job, where does Val retrieve a beer, quote, cocktail, from to give to Earl? Cocktail? You bet. Well, I tell you, nobody handles garbage better than we do. Does he get it from A, a tire, B, an oil barrel, C, a bucket, or D, a toilet bowl? Where does Val retrieve his cocktail from to give to Earl? And I'll answer your question in a second there, Todd. So yes, where does Val and Earl are taking a break and getting garbage? Where does Val get the cocktail from? And I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. It is a toilet bowl. It is toilet bowl beer. It is fun and awesome. It's honestly cool. Who doesn't want to drink beer out of a toilet bowl? I'm going to be honest. We have several toilets around our house that we use as planters for gardens. So yeah. So why hasn't there been a Tremors game made? It would be awesome. So look, he put the quarter in me, folks. So I'm going to eat the olive ahead of time for this. I'm going to eat a blue cheese olive because that's how that works. But the answer, hilariously, is money. You'd think that like, oh, we make money. That's easy enough. Like, no. The answer is studios, and god damn, olives are so good. Is that Universal Studios doesn't want to. I know that seems insane, but basically, if the rights to Tremors were in the hands of Stampede Entertainment and Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock and Ron Underwood and Nancy Roberts, there would be a Tremors game immediately, like because they know how many fans want it and done. That's why it's in Tremors 2, that Graboid arcade cabinet. That Earl's dialogue is about, oh yeah, should have got a lawyer. Like that's actual dialogue that those guys like went through. Because Universal has had, and I was gonna say the rights to Tremors. Now Universal only has the rights to Tremors 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Stampede has Tremors 1. But that still means that Universal doesn't want to play ball. They don't want to play fair. They don't want to do like to them, Tremors is a great moneymaker that has to stay over here and not make them money at the same time. Honestly, my biggest, and I still go back to this, is it's all Hollywood accounting and tax fraud and a way of basically like writing things off. Like Tremors is a great way to write some things off and nobody notices because it's a silly little monster movie. Oh no, there's tons of fan-made games. There's several that were officially in production. But I must say, at this point, all of the fan-made games are official to me because they're actually made. So who cares how official they are in that? They're made, they're done. Awesome. So who knows? Here's hoping. Keep letting everybody know. And make sure if you're here, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification button if you're on YouTube to let you know when I'm going live. Like the TikToker thing and share it with everybody. I've been trying to share it to everyone I can. I don't really know who to send it to. Like, it's weird. I don't use TikTok enough to be like, let me send this to like, and yeah, see, Todd made a level in Super Mario. I'm gonna send that to Finn. Share it, let everybody know it, bro it, crow it. Yeah, I don't know. Kyle, I love Kyle, wherever Kyle's at. And I shared it to Mighty Muncher. I didn't know that. But then we have a question. Was it ever mentioned for how long Miguel had been missing cows? No, it's not mentioned, but if I were to take a guess based off of our available information, that if he's coming into Walters on that, like, well, who could be doing it? I'm not accusing anybody. I'm just saying some of my cattle are missing. As a rancher, as someone that lives on a farm and does that kind of thing anyway, you maybe have like a day or two. Like you would notice. You would be immediately like, okay, I gotta like check. You check up on. You also don't have anything to do. You're literally in a town of 14 people. Walking your ranch every day, like you would just do that. Like I mean that. Like living on the farm, and when it's not wintertime, man, you just walk it every day, just cause. So I would say 24 hours, 48 at the max. How long the cows have been missing. Which works too for how much closer they're getting to town. I would imagine that Miguel's ranch is actually farther, like the farthest away from town because it's a ranch. Obviously, it would be. So he was probably the first indicator. So that it would have started 2 days ago and then slowly getting closer to town. That would actually be a great question for Steve. If you've never been to the Stampede Entertainment Frequently Asked Questions gallery, Steve Wilson, the creator of Tremors, has been answering Tremors questions for fucking 15 years, like on there. So you can go there, go to stampedeentertainment.com, find the FAQ, and literally just type in a question. That's how I met Steve. I was messaging him about everything Tremors and all this shit happening, and he emailed me back. But like, if you have a question about Tremors, go to stampedeentertainment.com and go ask a question. That would be a great one for you, William. Which reminds me, Thomas, did you ask some questions? Because Steve answered a bunch, like January or December, like 30th or something, and a couple of them seem like questions from you. Like, so let me know. And then I think an ass blaster would be easier to fight than a shrieker. I'll explain if wanted. Yes, yeah. Honestly, you don't even got to explain. I think that, yeah. Like an ass blaster is like, it's all neck. It's a very like awkward looking creature. It doesn't multiply. It eats food and then it passes out. It can kind of sort of fly. So no, a shrieker can easily take that. It's been one of my like long goals to finally try to write a story that makes an ass blaster effective. Like, because it's so, I always talk about it with the like using an ass blaster as a dragon, as kind of like, oh, that's, you do a story back in like the 1200 AD, and there's dragon ass blasters. Sorry, I was pausing because I literally talked about that last episode. But like, ass blasters are so hard to make menacing as a threat, whereas shriekers, it's immediately there. We understand it, and they're terrifying. But I would also take a step back to say that maybe ass blasters don't have to be terrifying. I think that's one of the reasons that Tremors 3 doesn't like work as well, is because there's that whole third act is trying to get away from the ass blasters, whereas they don't feel like a threat. Like, it doesn't seem like it would take much to do anything about them. Like, you already have the information. They go into a coma. They're obviously not multiplying, and then they kind of like fly around. So you kind of sort of see them all the time. I think the strongest thing to do for something in that story is to actually state that this part of the evolution it's not meant to be aggressive. Like, it isn't, it's meant to carry an egg. It's meant to carry an egg and get it to some place and lay that egg and then die and start the cycle again. So I think we're all wrong for trying to be like, how do we make ass blasters scary? Don't reverse it. They're not scary. They're just mama bears that, like, they got to protect their egg. That's where Tremors 5 gets kind of close to that, just a little bit, but they don't lean into it enough. And but ass blasters, I don't think they need to be scary. I think you can still have other stuff in the story that works to that point. And shriekers, I'd get tackled by a shrieker. I wouldn't want to play football with one. Shriekers have no obvious weak points for physical attacks. Ass blasters have thin necks and legs. Yes. Actually, in the Tremors movie that we're making right now, Tremors The Next Step, where these two friends go out Bigfoot hunting, but then they end up like fighting shriekers. We have several scenes of them because I want hand-to-hand combat with shriekers. That's my big thing. I love this, like, physically fighting them. And it's the beak. The biggest thing you can do is you hit them in their infrared sensor up here, blind them, maybe get some crushing damage to the beak. But other than that, you just try fucking fighting them. So yes. Wow, guys, I'm doing, you know what? This is surprisingly good. This show's doing surprisingly. I'm not going to lie. The lights are slightly bothering me, but I have committed to this light situation. This isn't what it's going to be every episode, but I've committed to it right now, and I'm not stopping it. I will, hold on. I will, it's just for, if you're only watching this on audio, you don't get the cool moment of this. Dun, dun, dun. Everything is going to shit in a world where there's giant underground worms. There's only one man who can bring us back from the brink.
Mitch McCochran is here to kick Graboid ass. He knows just how to tear him up and take him down. Coming this summer, Tremors, Ass Kicking United. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Invite crazy Jewish guy to join live as a guest. Sure. Why not? What if Earl just started ripping the sensors off the Shriekers while he was wearing the cold stuff? See, to that point, it's not going to work. Then you're okay. So the point of the cold stuff is to hide you. If you start ripping off fucking eyelids of creatures, they're going to notice you immediately. Why did I leave it on blue? What's going on here? Oh my God. I need to. Ooh, that one makes my skin tone look nice. I like it. Oh God. Let's go back to fade. Fade is good. Fade is good. Just walk up to a Shrieker and when it investigates, just sock it. Well, again, you can do that, but you also should immediately be like running away. Like you're not like that one Shrieker's gonna yell and it's gonna cause everybody else to look at you. And most likely, if you're covered in something that's making you cold and you punch, all of that's gonna come off of your hand, and then now they can see your hand, and then they're gonna come after you and eat you. It might be blinded and attack other Shriekers, buying you a bit of time. Maybe. The Shriekers are cannibalistic. They do eat their own, so who knows? And then Todd, I remember watching a good video on YouTube about the life cycle of a Graboid. Interesting. There's plenty of them. Some get it right. Honestly, the one from oh my God, shit. It is now. It's blanking me. It's the actual like. God damn! Why is that? It's the Monster Research Institute one. That it kind of looks like a PBS special, and it's slightly animated and stuff. Fuck. Like the geographical. It's oh man, that just makes me. Who cares, Levi? You're fine. Hold on, I gotta read you this YouTube comment, Mighty Muncher. All right, because it's true. It's a widely accepted scientific fact that creatures will notice you if you rip off their eyelids. It's true. What? You're fucked. And then, you know what? Mighty Muncher said, I still remember the Shrieker Rescue Squad from the series. That would have been so metal. If it could work, if you didn't, it's so... I think Jurassic World hits it right, where it's like, just don't, what are you doing? They're animals. This is not... There's a reason that like throughout human history, we have tried to use like different animals to, plant explosives or to kill people or, stuff like that. And it just doesn't work all the time. Although admittedly, the Shriekers in the series aren't there to like, kill people. If they're a rescue squad, it's just, I just don't know how much that works. But though most people would be a lot less willing to be saved if that hellspawn dug through the rubble, which is so true. Like, oh my God, save me! Oh, Daniel's here. Daniel, please come on. This might be the end of TremorsTok, and I'm only here because of you, the TikTok Graboid. So please, come on. I hope you invite and join people. Wow. Okay, Daniel, you're here. I miss you. Do you have anything to say? Because like you're one of the most important people in my Tremors life. Like Thomas, you're like you and Thomas, or it's the same thing. Oh, Daniel's coming. Oh my God. Hey, Danny boy.
Yep.
How you doing? Sorry, I'm forcing you on TikTok Live.
I'm on TikTok trying to follow everyone on here before anything happens.
Yeah, I know, right? Makes me sad. Like I said, I'm only here because of you, man. This is amazing.
All our hard work going away.
Oh, I know, right? I did. I have already been going through and trying to just save every single Tremors TikTok video I can find. Not just yours, but just like everybody. I'm literally just trying to find anybody that made a TremorsTok video of some kind.
Same.
And just click, save. Right now, we're currently talking about fighting shriekers in hand-to-hand combat.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
That's kind of what I've been saying.
They pretty much shred a car and they pretty much are a giant can opener that are able to rip through an engine.
You're fucked. It doesn't matter. No, that's what I was saying. I've always wanted to do and I'm doing it a little bit of it in the movie that we're making right now that has shriekers. But there's only so far you can take it. It's they're you can hit them in the beak. That's about it. You can punch them in the sensor, and then maybe some beak action. But that's it. Otherwise, that mouth. What you just said, it's a fucking can opener. You're just screwed.
Yeah. That's sure Bert caught one, but that was with the assistance of also his what was the rope he used?
It just says 1,000-pound test. That's all I remember about it.
Yeah.
But it was also stunned. He had hit it. He was running him over. Honestly, he was running him over first. That's what he says. Sheer luck. Most of them were in front of the truck, so I just popped it in the sixth wheel and ran him down. The ones that got on board, I handled with a combination of small arms, fire, and hand-to-hand techniques. So yeah, he had to shoot him, and then he could kind of hit him. I assume there was a lot of stabbing, actually.
There had to have been. He had to have a knife in there.
He says hand-to-hand techniques, but that's always that can be things that are in your hand too. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it's possible. It's not. I mean, it's not easy. It started from an ass blaster would be easy to beat up.
Yeah, Judy, right? She jumped right on top of it.
Yeah. And Rosalita kicked one. I always love that in Tremors. She just fucking boom.
Definitely, ass blaster would be much easier.
Yeah.
The most sensitive part we know is either their sensor. You hit that hard enough, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go down.
That was my thought. In terms of if actually trying to fight it, if you don't have a gun, it's trying to punch that. And then somebody in the comment said "Oh, you would just rip the sensor off while you're invisible or something, and it wouldn't notice you." And it's I feel like it would notice that you ripped off.
Yeah, because you're touching it. It fills you still. They still have nerves and
they
can still touch.
So hear me out. Spray the sensor with a fire extinguisher. That's not bad. I see that.
I'm pretty sure if you spray with anything, it'll work.
Yeah, that's not. It's true.
Bear mace,
yeah,
because it's an open organ.
I'm
pretty sure spraying something on. It's pretty much like spraying something on your eyes.
Yeah, honestly, I never thought about something like bear mace or just mace in general, to blind that area, because it's a sensor. It's an eye. It's not technically an eye, but just it's a really soft piece of flesh. I feel like if you fucking shoot mace at it, it's gonna have a bad time.
Yeah.
And then Lee says, it has to be hand-to-hand combat for me. Can't use my feet. Those are my money makers. My OnlyFans subs will be bummed if those get eaten.
Okay, see, Todd replied with just feed it. Are we talking feeding the ass blaster? Because those guys pass out from eating too much.
Exactly.
Shriekers will multiply.
Uh-huh.
He says to feed it.
Which one, Todd? Which one are we feeding? It's true. This is a very important distinction. Are we feeding it an ass blaster, or are we feeding a shrieker? We don't know. I don't know. Now I'm just gonna play with my shrieker now.
Okay, he said ass blaster.
Okay.
Yeah, you can feed an
Just
ass
feed
blaster. Just don't feed the shrieker.
Just feed it. That's why I love shriekers, though. That's so scary, man. They just keep going and multiplying and going and going.
Fascinating.
Right? Fascinating. That's a great That's why they're my favorite. I think they are yours too. Am I right, or is it just Greg? Yeah, I was gonna say because I know you love Tremors too. So it's just god damn those things. I just, so fucking scary. Have you seen our shrieker yet?
I don't think so.
Hold on 1 second. Can you see me on TikTok partially? Yes. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can see you on there.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that light on. And oh shit, I have to climb over close. I should have thought ahead. Hold on. I know this isn't dead air. I promise. This is important. All right. A smart podcaster would have had this out already, but hold on 1 second. Which side is up? That's right. All right. So
that is great.
Hold on. Let me get it. And we got a pipe on it too, so we can kind of hold it up like this. And then we have these ropes on it, or it's this old tire. So you can kind of hold on. I'm working. The pipe hasn't been working great. I got to refigure the pipe, which sounds, as I keep just saying, I gotta get the pipe. My pipe ain't piping. Because we got it. This is so. I promise this will be so worth it once I get this here. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. All right. Hold on, because it's this forward. I gotta remember what it. I gotta I didn't realize how much puppeteering went into this till it was 2 o'clock in the morning in the woods and trying to figure this out. But
That's great.
And then pull them. If I pull them all back.
I think I seen it on your Facebook post. I think I may have seen it. Yeah.
These even move too, but yeah, honestly, it's just. And what's nice is we're doing a night shoot, so really you just get a lot of good silhouette from this and movement, but. And it's just a bucket, and then bucket, and this is an old garbage can lid and spray painted, and so fucking cool. So fucking cool. All right. But it was fun to operate. I need to rejigger it to make it a little easier, but yeah. Having my own shrieker now is super cool, and I didn't have to pay $8,000 for it.
I know those were expensive.
But
it's a working shrieker too.
Well, okay. So look, I'm not trying to shit on it or anything. This was just a hold on. I didn't know that was okay. I didn't realize it was paper mache until Tremors Fest, that one that Zach has that he got from Jareth or whatever, that those ones are paper, they're paper mache. I was expecting a silicone mold, like a rubber or something like that. But it was oh, it's just like plaster. What the fuck? I was kind of, I was disappointed. I guess that's what I was you pay, and I'll take it back. It wasn't even that. It was you paid $8,000 for a paper mache model that kind of sort of moves, bro, I could make you like an actual like rubber one for that, like for less than that. Honestly, making that one made me realize, like, oh my god, no, you could make one. It's time consuming or whatever, but there's plenty of different materials you can use to make that sturdy and not just paper mache. Sorry, that was a really disappointing moment at Tremors Fest of like, oh man, that's it. That's all that's okay.
Yeah.
No,
It's still pretty cool. I didn't even know it was made of paper mache.
yeah, it's like it is cool. I'm not denying that. It is cool. It's still just I would not pay 16 grand for 2 of those. I guess that's where I was going with that. Like that was not no. That is would you pay 8 grand for a paper mache shrieker?
I don't think I'm paying that much for anything, at least until I get a much better job.
Yeah. Shit, man, I don't even pay for cars like that. Like that's and then yeah, Thomas over here. Yeah, that's insane. It doesn't do everything, so there is no way that I'd pay that much for it. Yeah. And he's only selling it now. Like he sold the other one for like 500 and he's only selling this one for like 350 or something. And I'm just like, dude, you paid 16 grand. And you're not even selling both of them for $1,000. You're selling them for $800. Jesus. I just feel really bad for him. That's where I'm at. Like, damn, man. And then, okay, Dan, you're here. You know all this. Do you want me to write something on the wall? Same for you, Todd. Do you want to be written on the wall? Somebody. Lee, anybody, tell me to write stuff on the wall. Like all of it.
It looks like you have a ton of stuff that's written on the wall.
I mean, I do. That's the point, though. But like, what do you like? You guys are all a part of this show and my life and everything. Like, I was like, I should open this up for everybody to. Thomas already did one. Thomas did scissors, rock, paper right there. And so yeah, Todd, Daniel, Lee, let me know. I'll do any color. I have all the colors here. We can paint with all the colors of the wind. Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd put TikTok Graboid was here.
Ooh, okay. Do you got a color you want it in?
No, your choice.
I got blue clothes. Hold on, let me make sure that works. All right. Honestly, I'm going to put you right in front of me. I have a whole bunch of free space in front of me here, too. So I want to... Ooh, you're going to go... Hold on. I'm going to turn the camera around. Oh, we got one from the Mighty Muncher. Okay, cool. Hold on. But let me turn it around so you can see. We're going to go right. Tick-tock. Graboid. Was he, that I'm gonna, when a marker gets it's making this scratchy sound. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I hate that.
Oh, I'm fine. Just got my skin a little like woof. I gotta go over it now. Oh my god, that was
like the feeling in your hand.
Honestly, for me, I always hear it in my teeth. But we got, we'll get you a little extra lettering here. I see people on TikTok do stuff like this all the time. It felt appropriate. TikTok, wow, sorry, that noise is just in my brain now. I'm kind of like, I'm regretting it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. TikTok, Graboid was here. There you are. And look, you're right above everything. And I pointed it out earlier, but this is actually one from a long time ago. Like, I didn't write this one while this is very old. This is like 10 years old. It's a whole new ball game.
Oh, no goddamn bullshit.
It's so good. Mighty Muncher wants to do a ree from a shrieker in Perfection, Nevada. Before I do that, it's because we're on YouTube too. Just so you know, Daniel, if you ever want to watch the lives, like, and TikTok's not around, go to YouTube. And this is for everybody. Go to YouTube, go to the Tremor Saga channel, and click like, subscribe, and the notification button so you know when the lives go for Talking Tremors, and you never miss out on the fun. I hate saying that. Oh my God. I just have a good night, William. I love you, buddy. Oh, Pocahontas is great. It's so good. It's so good. And yeah, that company is charging $15,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's insane. That is crazy people money. And you want to know what? I can almost guarantee I should ask. That actually would be a great question for Tom or Alec. Oh, and I have Tom Woodruff's number too. I should ask him that. How much did it actually cost to make the Shriekers? Because I feel like that price is not $15,000.
Are we talking like the? We're talking about the.
Yes, I'm talking about Tremors.
Practical effect one.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna amend that statement. I think that the mold and everything, like the physical body of it, probably didn't cost that much. The internal components, like the hydraulics and the motors and everything like that, that probably brought the cost up considerably. But the actual physical mold of it, I doubt cost a lot.
Yeah, those usually are like you said, I always get tongue twisted. I can't think of silicone.
Yeah.
But yeah, the components, I would say,
that's what I seriously consider that.
I don't even know this stuff, and I would have to actually think about how much that would have been in that at that time.
Well, you got hilariously, it actually probably was cheaper back then because of how much practical effects was a thing. That making silicone molds for stuff was just second nature. Like that was just something that you did. That was like everybody was doing it. So I imagine the materials and stuff for it was reasonably priced. It's not like it was actually hard to find. I would honest now that I'm really thinking about the math on this, I don't think it would. I think your mechanicals would be expensive, but the actual silicone for that time period for 1996 would be fairly cheap. That's just
for the Jurassic Park definitely wasn't.
Oh, well, and to that point, that fucker's huge.
At least like 100,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And higher than that.
Oh, that's $1 million. Honestly, that whole T-Rex with the mechanicals and everything is probably $1 million piece. Like, legitimately. And hold on, I have 2 here. I have 3. I got 3. I got to write. So we're gonna do okay. Flip the camera. So I got 1 from the Mighty Muncher. Shrieker, Perfection, Nevada. Now, see, the real problem is trying to find space for it. It's always like, and it's around here, and there's got to be. Ooh, there we go. Oh, there's that noise again.
We gotta get a bite guard and some really good headphones to cover your ears.
There it is. Awesome. Shrieker. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. It's killing me. That noise is fucking killing me. Wow. You don't realize how autistic you are until you got to do something like that. You're like, Yaks! All right. Here's another one. Snake got you. Okay. You guys are just giving me like onomatopoeias. I don't know what to do with onomatopoeias. I don't understand. It's just fine, no. It's the prerequisite. All right, hold on. Snake got you right there. Here we go, Todd. Oh, that noise. Am I spelling it right? I think so. Snake got you. Oh, that noise. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I can do it. There you go. Snake got you. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Sorry, Daniel. I'm fine. Whew. Wow. This is a weird one. This has been a weird episode of weirdness, of weirdity. Wow. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh my god, so many things. I gotta flip it. I gotta flip it somehow. Hold on. Who am I? You'd think that they'd have like, is there an easier way to flip the camera? I keep having to go to like settings, but I don't know. What the fuck do I know? I'm just the host of the Talking Tremors podcast. Do you like your shirt, Daniel? By the way, yeah.
Yes.
You did get one. Yeah, hell yeah. Thomas says that they shrink in the wash, so watch out for that. Apparently,
Yeah.
they do. Okay. Well, shit. I didn't know this, folks. I didn't know this. Round 2 will be better, I promise. Well, I mean, I can only promise so much, but I promise to try for that. At least we'll see. Let's see. Cool. I hear you don't got to stay either if you don't want to, Daniel. I'm just honestly, I'm sad. TikTok is dying. That's the whole point of this episode. How do you feel about losing TikTok?
Oh man, I feel terrible because I haven't been here for I think it's been 2 years after I started this new job.
Oh,
And I just haven't been able to make anything. And when I did, I usually posted it to Instagram, where I don't have a whole lot of activity in there since I moved in it. But I haven't posted a ton either. So that's probably the problem as well.
nah, Instagram's a hard one to gain traction. Honestly, Instagram is better if you already kind of have like a dedicated following, like across multiple platforms. Like it doesn't. I have problems trying to get stuff to go on Instagram too. Like it's not you. But yeah, we were actually talking about you earlier. There was a guy on here, Kaneki. His name is Dylan Myers, and we were talking about just how much we've missed you posting. He brought it up. Like he brought you up and just like, oh, it's been so long since I've seen him actually like post, and I don't know what he was worried about you, like wondering where you were, like hoping everything was fine. We were actually Caitlin and I were telling him about you and your mom and meeting you and everything. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks ass.
Yeah.
And Todd says, I always tap people with my plush snakes and say that. Sounds kind of funny, but it's a thing I do. Imagine if Funko got the Tremors license to make pops for Tremors. You hear that, Funko?
If Funko had Tremors, I would already be on it and collected the first one.
Yeah, there would be a stack of them behind me. Just because. But yeah, I was gonna say, what are you gonna if TikTok goes down? What are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna try some other apps. I've seen that there's Blue Sky. That's a new one that came out.
Mm-hmm.
Probably try. I think it's called Tumblr. I can't remember.
Ooh, Tumblr. You would do good on Tumblr. I love Tumblr.
There's a few of them, but I don't think I'm gonna keep on Instagram. Instagram has been weird.
Yeah.
Especially towards like pushing towards AI and stuff, which I don't exactly agree with.
I know. I really I hate seeing like the AI posters for different Tremors stuff. I'm just like, can you stop? Please and thank you. Just stop. It's not. We don't want you. Just stop. Just please walk away. But yeah, I was gonna say I hope to. I honestly, I think you would do great on Tumblr. I think that would be fun. Although Tumblr is, again, it's hard to get those like followings grown and stuff. I still have no idea how like the Tremor Saga has 15,000 followers on TikTok. It makes no sense to me. Like what?
I can't believe I made it to 18.
Yeah, there was there was a post the other last week that got posted that got like 1.3 million views. That was the Reba McEntire of everyone's bullshit video. And it was like, oh my God, that's the first one that's reached 1 million views, but that's still amazing. But
like a year ago, I think it was 2 years ago, when I posted the crossover with the Mummy and Tremors.
Oh yeah,
that one had 1 million views, and I'm like, that has 1 million views.
What do I do with this? I don't know what to do with this physically. It's awesome.
It's great, though. It was great eating that.
It's true, and I know that's all we like. It's just nice to make people happy, making silly things. Did you ever tell Steve Wilson that you're the TikTok graboid?
I think you did when the first time we went out there.
I feel like I would have
everyone.
I feel like I was yelling about it to everyone that first time. Which is I remember running up to Zoran while you and him were talking, and I was like, Zoran, this is the TikTok graboid. He is amazing, and you need to become friends immediately. And Zoran's just like, I know. That's what I'm already talking to him.
When I seen him out there, I was like, that guy looks familiar. Where have I seen him? And then it came to me like, oh, it's Zoran.
It's Zoran Gapointing. What? Ooh, hold on. Something just yelled at me about disk space, but I don't care enough to care. Oh, I never emptied the trash. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Hold on 1 second. Empty the trash can. Okay, we're good now. Just realized, almost ran out of space on my backup. But yeah, Zoran, I was like, it was so nice to see you and Zoran talking. Like, you're two of my favorite Tremors people in the same room. Like, it's one of those things I talk about it on the show, that like what you do with your Tremors TikToks is as cool and as valuable as what Zoran did with all of his kill counts. Like, these are like equally awesome things. Because it's the comedic mind involved of like, okay, Tremors is funny and I love Tremors. Like, how do I like make it funnier for other people to love it too? Like, you both did that, and I think you should be really proud of it. Like, thank you. You brought Tremors to millions and millions of people that probably wouldn't have normally got it. Who knows? Hey, chat, should Funko hire the Mighty Muncher to do Tremors things? Also, Daniel went silent when I was trying to give you good compliments, but seriously though, like you and Zoran, I put you guys in the same boat in terms of that or whatever. It was like, yeah, no, these are both very, very funny people with a great love for Tremors, and I couldn't thank you enough for being a fan of Tremors. Thank you. I still want my sweater, the TikTok graboid sweater.
Yes, I gotta get that.
I need to look. I will pay for shipping. I will pay for the sweater. I just want my fucking TikTok graboid sweater, man. If I would be wearing that baby like all the time. It's actually the first time on the show I'm actually wearing my shirt. So hell yeah. But yeah, I would fucking buy the fuck out of that shirt. Hell, you know what you should do? You should make a TikTok and ask if anybody wants that shirt. Not to actually take orders, but to just like put it out into the universe that like there's a TikTok graboid shirt. I bet people would be like, I want that. I would like to go to there. It's a great design too. Like with the graboid and the TikTok on it. You should send me. I would love that image itself. Did you do that or did your mom do that?
I had to get that. That was a commission.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Who did that then? Actually, wait 1 second. Let me write it down. Who did that?
It was Gray Inks with a E in it. But
Gray Inks. Gray Inks.
Yeah. But they prefer not their design not on clothes. So it was kind of an oopsie.
I get you.
Yeah.
But it still works.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one of them things.
I'm definitely. I tried getting a hat done for the Tremors Fest.
Oh yeah.
It was gonna say I'm a Burt Lever.
That would.
It would have had like a silhouette of Bert's hat, his glasses, and his mustache.
That's a good one.
Machetes like crossing over behind his head.
Oof, that's a good one. We got Funko Pops here. Hold on. Jemmy needs to make a singing fish. Needs to make an animated graboid singing fish. Oh, like Big Mouth Billy Bass. That would be good. Actually, hold on 1 second.
That would be awesome.
Hold on. Big Mouth.
It has to be the tongue.
Yeah. Big Mouth Billy Bass graboid. Oh, that would be really good. Oh, that would be good. And then let's see. Funko moment, Bert in the bunker, Bert's truck and battle damage, Graboid Pop, Shrieker Pop, Ass Blaster Pop, Bert Pop, limited edition baby Graboid Pop. Man, there's a whole world of Funko that I just apparently don't know shit about.
Yeah, Funko has all types of scenes. Like I have one with Dr. Grant by the truck or by the Jeep when the Rex attacks.
Nice. Dr. Grant, my dear Dr. Sattler, welcome to Grady's and Earl's Monster World. That doesn't work. That doesn't. Hold on. Let me actually try that. Hold on. Actually, hold on. There's oh, I know what to do. Dr. Lebec, my dear Dr. Riley, welcome to Grady and Earl's Monster World. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, man. And the Rex. The what?
Wormworld. Or Monster Land.
How about Looney World? Seems to fit. Get off the ground.
Vision, Earl.
Vision is what separates the average from. I know that song.
Love that movie.
That's so goddamn good. That's where Tremors 2 is the second best Tremors movie after Tremors 4. If they made a Tremors theme park, how do you think they'd market Ass Blasters to a younger audience? Literally, what do you got to do?
I don't think they would even change it.
Ass Blasters.
I don't think they wouldn't change the Ass Blaster name.
That's boom, marketed, done. Moving on. They're a creature that you get to call Ass Blasters. I've always loved that as a joke of just like, you know, there's kids on the playground saying the word Ass Blaster all over the world. And when a teacher yells at them because they're like, hey, you can't say Ass Blaster, they get to turn around and be like, it's actually an animal from a very important movie, Miss Grzinski. And I will say Ass Blaster, just as I will say Tyrannosaurus Rex, because they're the same thing. And then Todd coming in with just call it AB, which is what they do in Tremors the series. I actually love I love Bert's absolute reluctance to actually use the word ass blaster. He's just always calling it an AB.
Yep.
And even the little like ass blaster means they really kick your ass. Yeah, well, it's not my first choice. Jody came up with it. It's like, goddamn, Bert, you're just a bastard. Boom, boom.
That reminds me, we still gotta finish. We gotta pick up on our freaking Christmas story.
You know, I think about that all the time. Like, legitimately. I never know what to do with it, but there's always in the back of my mind that we have to, like, it's a comic. I remember it's a comic, and we got to make a Tremors Christmas comic. And I can never figure out an actual story for it. Like, I just know, like, that idea just sits there. And I know it's like, whenever I get it, I know I have to bring it to Daniel and, like, work out. Whenever I have this idea and it's right, we got to make it. But I don't know what the story is for that. Tremors at Christmas time. What do you got, Daniel? Anything? Anybody in the chat? Anything? Tremors at Christmas time. Hit me. Hit us both.
Several ideas, like either it being a retelling of A Christmas Carol, either Melvin or Bert being the ones to, like, being Scrooge, you know?
Okay.
Seeing how Melvin wants to take over perfection is I think, he's like decently rich. And Bert, who's just lost the spirit of Christmas. Because, like, not real, like, he has his friends, but he's lost his wife, his house, twice. His guns.
All the guns. All them beautiful
All
guns.
the guns.
That's actually, I think the Christmas Carol Scrooge thing is good. I think that would be a good one for Melvin. Like, just straight up. Like, there's like, but then bringing Bert, honestly, there's another, like, ooh, there's something. All right, we got something. There's something here. Like, honestly, in a weird sense, it would almost be like, I feel like Melvin should accidentally eat some bad cactus at Christmas time, and everybody's like trying to help him, but what it's coming out as is that they're like personifications of the Christmas story ghosts. Like, people show up to his house to try to help him, and he just assumes that they're like the ghosts of Christmas past. And like, that's like Jody shows up and she's the ghost of Christmas past, like giving him shit, and then Nancy or Tyler or somebody does like Christmas present, and then Bert's the ghost of Christmas future, and it's just him basically yelling at him, "Look, you're gonna die, all right, and I don't want it to be my fault. So get your shit together, kid, okay, or else you're gonna get eaten by El Blanco."
Tiny Tim.
Oh my god. He said, "God bless us, everyone." That's actually, I like, you know what? Okay, hold on. I'll put a star by that too, just so I think we can do something with that. All right.
The other idea was Bert pretty much being a jerk pretty much during the season, and everyone else is trying to bring Christmas to perfection. Seeing how it doesn't snow over there.
Yeah.
They always have a Blanco coming in, so they can't really celebrate anything.
Okay. That would actually be sweet. Honestly, it would be like Bert just holed up in his bunker, just trying to not celebrate Christmas, but then being sad that he's alone, and everybody. Honestly, a really quick. Now that you said that, if you're doing a comic, a really quick story, like for some reason you wouldn't even really have like any monsters in it would just be like a story about Bert thinking that he wanted to be alone for Christmas and realizing he didn't, and then going to town to like apologize to everybody, but they're already having a Christmas party and they just invite him in. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like just that, not even a bad thing, like just that simple of a story of like Bert's own like not wanting to be with people, but then realizing it's Christmas and like, well, maybe I will go hang out with them. And oh, they were waiting for him the whole time. Hold on, we got some. These are good, Daniel. We need to talk more about this. We got Graboid dressed as Santa, Shriekers dressed as elves, and Ass Blasters dressed as reindeer. Okay, that would actually work in a comic format too. A Graboid eats a radio that's playing Christmas music. Ooh, that would be good. Honestly, if you had it like at the beginning of the story, that El Blanco like took down somebody's radio that was playing Christmas music the whole time. So then it's just like every time El Blanco gets near, you get like jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. That would be awesome.
It should be you better watch out.
Yeah, that would be terrifying. Oh my god. You better watch out. This like creepy fucking getting closer. Oh, that's good. Bert dresses up as the Grinch and throws explosives, noise-making presents into the desert. I don't understand the Christmas spirit of that one, but there's no wrong answers. Shit, honestly, both of those. I really like that. All right, Daniel, we'll figure this out. We're gonna get coming next year, everybody. There will be a Tremors comic. I don't know how good at drawing you are, but you know. We'll work together.
Yep.
My drawings are okay. Meh, I don't know. Most of it's on the wall. Boom. Bert's own version of the Christmas spirit. I'm trying to. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I did have a. By the way, Daniel, if you've. I have to recommend this to you personally because I know you would like this. So the actress who plays Nancy, Charlotte Stewart, wrote a book, and it's about her entire life, like everything. And oh my god, this lady got up to some shit, dude. And I would recommend actually buying the audiobook and listening to it because she narrates it. Like it's Nancy narrate like Charlotte Stewart narrating her own life, and it is amazing. It's called Little House in the Hollywood Hills for everybody that's watching and listening all over the place. It's a really good story. Hilariously, like only 5 pages to do with Tremors. Like not even like a full chapter. Just like 5 pages. She lived an amazing life. She was the lead in Eraserhead. She's a huge David Lynch like actor. Like she like in all of his stuff. Little House on the Prairie. Amazing. Just amazing. I can't say it enough that everybody's got to check it out. Let's see. Because remember, I do have my notes, Daniel. I gotta look. I'll make sure I'm doing stuff here. And so everybody knows. So Conrad Bachman wants to do a Tremors Fest in Kentucky. He just called me this morning. He wants to do it out there. There's actually a couple of hotels that have been asking him about putting one on. And then Finn Carter is going to be in San Antonio. And yeah, you live in Colorado, so that's too far away, but still cool. And Trey Bowen. Hey, Trey Bowen. What's up? You know what I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Welcome to the end of TremorsTok, everybody. Everybody's getting invited to the party. But yeah, Finn Carter is gonna be in San Antonio March 23rd for the Kings of Horror convention. I'm super excited for her on that. Booyah. Still no idea if Pasadena Comic-Con Tremors reunion is happening because Pasadena's on fire. It's really sad, honestly. I'm still can't believe that shit. And Bert's gift to the Graboids are remote control cars with suspicious beeping blocks on them. All right, this is so aggressive. This is an aggressive Christmas movie, which is we got toned that. There's a little more Christmas spirit in the Christmas movie here, just a little bit here. Let's see. Boom. Bill Watterson. Pet their buns. Oh, we were talking about Tremors porn names. I'm like, well, I'm reading some of these things here, and I'm like, pet her buns. Oh, Tremors porn. That's what it was. It's Tremors 3 Back to Pet Her Buns was specifically the name. Because we're dirty whores here. Let's see. Boom. Everybody's getting invited. I was just saying, what else do you want to talk about? I don't mean to. I'm monopolizing all the time because I don't know. Do you like my light setup?
Yes, looks great.
It's excessive.
It was changing.
It's excessive. Hold on. Where's the? Damn it! There it is. Oh, spooky. Duh. Blah. I even got a remote for it. Yeah. I feel like I'm tripping balls without taking anything. It's fun. And then Todd says, I realized something about Tremors. Not one actual snake in the movies. That's not true. There's a snake in Tremors 5 that Bert steps on and then eats.
Oh, yeah. One snake.
Just one. One snake. That's a rubber snake, too. They even call out in Tremors 7, is that a rubber snake? And then just hilarious. So they are there. They do exist. They're totally real. Let's see. Probably all got snapped. Oh my god. Sorry. TikTok yells at me sometimes and it scares me and I just don't know what to do. I will miss you, TikTok. Your interface, not so much. It says so many. I don't know if you've gone live too much, Daniel, but like they just throw all of these things at you and I don't know what to do with them. It's like
I've gone live at least probably 4 times.
Oh, nice. You're supposed to like the live and share it and interact, and there's just too much. My brain can't handle it.
Yeah, the more likes you get, the more people see it.
Like, all right, does it count if I like my own live? I have no idea.
Don't know. Does it show any hearts when you do it?
It does show hearts, but does it like count? And do I have any of the Tremors TV show CDs? I don't have the CDs. I have Tremors this series on DVD. Does that count?
The one where it has all 7 movies and the TV series.
I have that one too. That one's a good one. Actually, I really like. This is great. The Ultimate Collection. I sent a bunch out to like Finn Carter and Conrad Bachman and Robert Jane and Lori Hudson and Mike Malone, and because nobody's ever like given them anything for doing Tremors and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll send them the Ultimate Collection for Christmas because that's cool, and I bought so many that Amazon told me I wasn't allowed to buy anymore. Like it put a limit on it. Like it's like you've bought too many of these DVDs. I'm like, I know, but I'm not actually. They're not for me. They're for other people. Allow me to buy more.
I think there's a feature where you could actually send it to someone else's address.
Oh no, I did. Oh, I didn't send it to me. I sent it to them. I sent it to their addresses, but it didn't. Yeah. It didn't understand that. It just thought that I was buying all of them. I was like, no. They're going places.
Technically, you were buying them, but you were shipping them somewhere else.
It's true. Like I wasn't receiving them. It was my money, but it's just like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, Amazon. But they all got them, so it was still cute. And I did tell them. I told Conrad and Finn, like, make sure you watch Tremors 4 if you're gonna watch one out of all of them. Pick that one. That's my favorite. That's the best. And really, it was just.
You should start with 2.
No, well, in my mind, it's one of those like I don't know how much of them they've watched, I assume they've only seen the first Tremors. And so then it's like, all right, look, if you're going to pick a sequel, go for Tremors 4. Just to be like, this is totally different. What is this? This is still really good, but it's very different. So then you're like, so wait, what are these other sequels that in between 1 and 4 and everything? Like, what are these? So I'm hoping that that's what works. And there's a chance that an African graboid ran the fade with a bull elephant considering Tremors 5. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I feel like that. That's not even duh. I don't know what
I've never heard of a bull elephant.
Just a big ass elephant. I think that's just a male elephant, big ass elephant.
Well, seeing how we've seen graboids trap Earl and Val when they were on the cat, I'm pretty sure they'd probably do the same thing with an elephant.
Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. Like just dig traps all over the place,
yeah,
and drop them in. See, that's what I think people misunderestimate about like the graboid versus like a T-Rex is that the graboid has the advantage being in the dirt of making traps and the sneak attacks and stuff. Even a lion, anything like that, like it's that sneak attack wins. The sneak attack, like you're not expecting it enough to actually do something. That's where in Predator versus Graboid, my brain just feels like Graboid because the Predator has to walk around. So the minute it hits the ground, boom, down it goes. Even if it blows itself up, it still died. The Graboid wins, and even if it's a draw, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. What do we got? I'm going through my stuff here. I've been walking around the room. I will actually hold on. I will flip for everyone in the TikTok, just so everyone can see. So I don't know how much of my room you've actually ever like fully seen, Daniel, but I'm gonna go all the way around. The lights aren't really helping. There's my Tremors stuff everywhere. Like my Tremors Fest posters. Score. Pretty lights. Tremors Lounge. And yeah, all good. All pretties. All the way around. And books. Books galore. I'm well read, including Olives. But yeah, nice. All the way back around. What's my favorite episode of Tremors the series? Dan, I'll let you go first. What's your favorite episode of Tremors the series?
I think I'd have to go with Shriek and Destroy. Okay. It used to be the second episode. What was it?
It's Shriek and Destroy. Oh. Second episode. Yeah.
Oh, what was the other one? What was the other Shrieker episode? Damn.
Night of the Shriekers.
Night of the Shriekers. That is a really good one because we get to see like the terror of them.
Yeah.
When at first it's a controlled location and they're actually able to control them, but everything goes wrong. Jurassic Park style.
Oh yeah. No, Night of the Shriekers is a great. I've always wanted if you had one episode of the series to like expand and make a full movie, it's that one.
Yes,
like that's. You could easily double the length of that. Like, give me a tight 90 on that. Oof, that would be amazing. Because it's terrifying. Like that whole siege with the Shriekers, like, god damn, man. Like, they don't stop. And it's great to see. Like, they just don't stop. They multiply, they eat, they kill, and they just don't stop. For me, my favorite episode is, oh man, I love A Little Paranoia Among Friends. The one where Bert goes to the town and they all think that aliens ate everybody. Sorry, that aliens took their people, not graboids.
Oh yeah,
yeah, like that is so, and so they're all like. And it's great. Like it flips Bert from going to be like the most distrusting of the government to being a government pawn. And then they're all accusing him of like everything that Bert ever accuses anybody of. It's just like, it is so goddamn good. And then the runner in that episode where he spends the whole time, like he's got his great big fucking graboid cannon gun that he's literally like jacking off and massaging at several points in the episode, just fucking going to town on that thing. And he's like, I bought this in Tremors 2 to like dispatch graboids, but I never got to use it, and I've always wanted to. And he spends the whole time just rubbing it. And then finally at the end, he gets tripped up. He's like about to get eaten. The gun's standing there, and fucking Tyler comes up and shoots it and blows the graboid up. And Bert is just destroyed. It's Tyler. Bert, you were right. That is one loud gun. All this time, I waited our maiden voyage. And she sailed with you first. It's just like, oh shit. That is a man destroyed. Every part of his character has been just tumbled to nothing. Bert Gummer is gone. So yes, that one. Or Flora or The Sounds of Silence. I like the one that doesn't, it's hilariously, it's either the one that's all about Bert or the one that doesn't have Bert in it at all, which is The Sounds of Silence, which is the bug one with Lady Bert Gummer in it and Larry. And I love it because the town, like they don't have Bert and they all have to like work together and make this problem like fixed without their normal like leader, and everybody rises to the task, and it's fucking awesome. And I just love that one so goddamn much. Whew, good question. One silent roar. Hold on, where was? There's so many buttons. I feel ugly. Honestly, I bring my phone up to my face. I'm like, oh my god, so ugly. I want to die. Sorry, that was gross for the people on TikTok. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Cool. This has been good. How you feeling, Daniel?
Feeling a little better.
Yeah. I know TikTok's good. Yeah, well, I'll probably do another one or two, but it was more just one of those like, oh man, like TikTok. I missed the TikTok. It's goodbye. I hope not. I really do. Like that would. We were talking about it earlier. That was the thematic undercrux of the episode, was that it's just like, social media is going to be bad because people are bad, but it's when you put your thumb on it as like greater companies and everybody using your data and the government and everybody coming in, that it becomes bad. Like that it becomes something you don't want to use. You should just let any kind of social media be free. Just let them go wild and do stupid, terrible things, because people are weird and stupid and terrible. And TikTok is one. I don't know. Is it any different than Facebook or Instagram or shit? I gotta say, I really don't use social media much besides for Tremors, so I don't doom scroll as much as like other people do. It's just I still do it, and it's still all that like, oh, what happened? Something happened.
Lost you for a minute.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, wait. No, my Wi-Fi went out? Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, I hope I still have Wi-Fi. Yikers. Everything's still running. These things are still going. Hold on. Okay. That's terrifying. Hold on. I don't know if I actually have internet. Maybe I do. Okay. That one does. Hold on. This is great podcast material. Making sure that the Wi-Fi connection's still on. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew, yeah, you know it, baby. We're okay. Okay, everything's connected. Holy shit. Maybe that was maybe the algorithm heard me and they don't want me to talk about what I was talking about. Uh-oh. Universal heard us. They finally heard us, Daniel. They know where we're at. They know. We know about the secret Tremor 7 ending, and they're gonna get us. We screened the pilot. They're coming for us. I'm literally terrified something's gonna go down now. Favorite piece of Tremors merch.
I'll let you go first.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn this on. And I gotta turn this around because I gotta look at it. Fuck. Oof. Honestly, I go back. I look. It's cheating because.
Is it your Graboid trophy?
I mean, look at that thing. Look at that fucking thing, man. Look at that fucking thing. That's the first ever Tremmy, man. That's amazing. And this is actually a Brett Maddock signed Graboid drawing, too, that I put on it. So everybody can see. But yeah, I put that up there, too. I felt like that was an appropriate place for it. But yeah, the Tremmy, I don't know. I'd like, seriously. It's either Tremmy is in first place. And if you're, yes, there's only, just so I talked about it earlier, so it's repeating it, but I don't care, is that longtime fan of the show, Thomas Cody, made this Tremmy, which is a Tremors Horror Award. First ever one. We talk about it on the show all the time as horror movies don't get enough recognition at award shows. So there needs to be like an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar for that. So we call it a Tremmy. And Thomas actually made one for me and gave it to me at the costume contest at Tremors Fest. And I cried. But then there's, see, this is what's not fair is that it's not official merch and stuff, is that I have that's from the writer-director of Tremors 8, Bill Watterson. Levi, thanks for getting lost with us. For his movie, Dave Made a Maze. So it's not official or anything like that. And then to that point, this is my second favorite. The Val and Earl in Tremors 2 from Ben Sword, who did the Tremors porn comic too. But this is my favorite. Although, then there's this. Nobody else has these. And with everybody on them, man. I don't know. I would go back to that. I would like Tremmy, but then those are my honorable mentions over there. And yes, that is a 3D printed Dirt Dragon from Thomas. He got me a whole collection over there. Little babies. I make them kiss sometimes when I feel like it. But what's yours, Daniel?
So my first one is also not an official merch. It's the knitted Graboid, or I think it's crocheted.
Yeah.
It has 3 tongues that can go in and out, but you got to push the tongues back in there. I kind of pulled them out a little too much. So and my favorite merchandise, my favorite one that's from the merchandise is the CDs. I got those a year ago, and I was just so excited to finally getting one.
The
music CDs.
The soundtrack CDs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that one. I was so excited. I was like, I'm going to play this so many times in this car.
Is there one for Tremors 4? Is there?
I haven't seen one.
Oh.
I've only seen for the first movie.
Okay, I was gonna say, because man, no, talk about like a fucking disc I would wear out. If there was a Tremors 4 soundtrack CD, ooh, god damn, I would play that thing all the time. that score has no right being so goddamn good in that movie. But yeah, that's honestly that's pretty cool. We were actually talking about your blanket. That's where you came up earlier.
Yeah,
Like,
I got that still around.
Like we were so like that's what Dylan was talking about. Like just like that was so cool to like you had posted about it and seeing how it was made and stuff. And that is awesome. That one is really cool.
Yeah, he messaged me on Facebook. I
Yeah.
got a little ping, and I'm like who's messaging me this time of hour? I check it, and he's asking for he's saying that you were live on his YouTube, and I'm like, okay, I'll go look at this real fast. I look it up. Then he's asking about my blanket.
Yeah.
I'll send him where my cousin found it.
Oh, nice. Where is it? What's the site? Just to say it for the show. The anticipation is killing me. It's coming though. I'm glad that Dylan like messaged though. I mean, like he must have got off and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go message Dan."
Yeah. At first, I'm like, "Who is this? Who's this random person messaging me?"
Okay. I hope this isn't. I hope. Please don't be a picture of a dick. Please don't be a picture of a dick. Please don't be a picture of a dick. And it's not cool. It's something. We'll figure it out later. It doesn't matter. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a couple of designs. One of them is the one that I have, which is all 7 movies.
Oh,
another one is the cover for. I think the other ones are just covers from the different movies. So like, my cousin was originally going to get me Cold Day in Hell, which I am really thankful she didn't. I despise Cold Day in Hell. I hate it. I hate that one so much.
God damn it. Really? Out of the 3, 5, 6, and 7, do you hate Cold Day in Hell the most?
Yes.
Oh wow. Why is that?
Just because, like, the whole location thing that they decided on, it's not even. There wasn't even real snow. It was just dirt blowing everywhere. I hate the ass blaster design. I seriously do not agree with it. It looks nothing like an ass blaster.
No, we were talking about that earlier in the show. If it had the beak, like I don't mind the graboid and I don't mind the shrieker because it's still kind of got the same mouth, so you know what creature it is. But the ass blaster not having the beak, yeah.
Yeah, it did not. And then they try to tell us that in the 7th movie they finally give us shriekers.
Yeah.
But only because they enhanced them.
Yep.
And I'm like, that makes no sense. It wouldn't have that wouldn't happen.
I love Zoran's bit on it and his kill count. Where it like cuts to it's Tremor 7 and it's like, oh, they got bioacoustics. They're communicating with each other. And then it cuts to Zoran in a lab coat, and he's like, actually, shriekers don't actually hear the sound. The noise that they make is spreading the heat by which they communicate. Get your shit together. It's just like, God, it's nerdy as fuck, but it's also true. Well, that's what makes him interesting, is that like they seem really fleshed out as a creature, so taking that away just makes it worse. But Cold Day in Hell just doesn't nail it for you. And like,
no.
What do you think of the characters? Do you hate everybody, or is it What?
Yeah, I couldn't get with the characters. The all the characters I could not stand. I couldn't stand them.
Oh wow.
Maybe I can't remember Val's daughter's name. She was okay, but I didn't really like everyone else.
Oof. Her name is literally Valerie, and they just call her Val, so it's not like she's any different. The one character I actually love to go to bat for in that movie is Swackhammer, which is the guy who ends up like throwing pipe bombs, and he seems like he's just on a bunch of cocaine or something.
Yeah.
Like that guy is jazzed to be in a Tremors movie. And actually, in a really hilarious note, he's a South African comedian, and he is actually hilarious off screen. If you go to Instagram, look up that actor, Rob Van Vuren, and he does impressions and characters, and he is fucking hilarious. Like that guy, I can't. It's so nice knowing that behind the scenes to be like, oh my god, that guy's funny. That's kind of why that character's you could tell he's putting it all in there. But other than that, everybody else is just like someone there to die, and most of them don't even die, which I mean that's not a bad thing. But so then okay, what else?
A lot of that cast did not die at all. Like the only ones that were ever killed off were henchmen.
Yep.
Or like the only person that died in the entire in their entire research group was the other was I think he was a German guy, right? I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah, Dr. Feretzzi.
Yeah.
Dr. Freeze.
The only person in their entire research died.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, I guess those other people in the beginning of the movie.
Well, okay.
Don't matter.
No, I'm good. I was actually doing that math as I was going through. So okay, there's the 4 people at the beginning. It's just 3. It's just 3. And then
and those dogs.
I don't think the dogs died. I'm hoping. Maybe I could be wrong. Honestly, I kind of hope the dogs did die. That would help the case, wouldn't it? So it's the 3 people. There's a guy. There's the weirdest moment in that movie where this black guy, and I have to state that like it actually seems like him being a black guy is important as a part of it. This black guy from the government shows up in full like military dress, like he's got like his fucking medals on and everything. And just
I couldn't even tell. I thought he was a postman or something.
No. He's some like if you look at his like costume and everything, he's like legit military, and he's like coming up to Dr. Feretzzi to be like, oh, we gotta like get you out of here, and then he gets eaten. Like that's just, I don't even understand what the point of his character was besides to get eaten. And just, sorry, I had to stop and take that detour. It's always bugged me. Just like, what the fuck is going on here? So that's 4. And then the lady in the hot springs gets eaten when she steps on the graboid egg. So that's 5. And henchmen, I think there's like 3 of that one really bad, the DARPA guy's henchmen get eaten. So that's 5 and 8. And then I think there's 1 more of the researchers that gets eaten. Honestly, I know this because this is like, it's actually a really, I have thoughts on it. The graboid grabs her by the pussy, like the vagina. Like it literally comes up underneath of her and grabs her in her crotch and then pulls her out the back window.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, see?
I was trying to find the cure for Bert.
Yeah. Like
that felt unnecessary.
That's what I mean. Sorry.
It felt unnecessary.
It was like, and I saw somebody on Twitter point that out once, and I was like, hold on, did that actually like happen? And I went, because I have all the episodes on my phone, and I went and I looked, and I was like, oh my god, why did you do that? That seems really unnecessary. Like, what is this? No, this does not belong in a Tremors movie. What is going on? Like, yeah, no, it's messed up. It's super. Sorry, it was a weird detour. I just had to take there of just like her and the black guy just make no sense to me. Like, what are these people are here to die in this movie, and it's even fucking Pedro in Tremors 2 got more fleshed outness than those people did.
Yeah.
And didn't die just to die. Like, and oh my god, sorry. So okay, that's now we got characters. I need to hear the hate for Tremor 6. So we got characters, we got the sand, we got ass blasters. Okay, what do you think about the Bert's cure thing?
It was pretty decent, like him getting sick from being inside the graboid, I guess, but having PTSD, I was fine with that. Like, who wouldn't have PTSD after being swallowed by a graboid?
Oh, I know.
And then coming back out from it, like through all three of his encounters with him, he literally got eaten, almost digested if Jack didn't
chainsaw him out. Yeah. Well, the PTSD is important. Honestly, I love that about Earl. That's always a great one. But the parasite thing is what bothers me.
He's got worms.
He's got, I mean, which is fine. Well, okay, it always goes to this, that like there's a bunch of people that have had like shit on them, like the graboid stuff. And it's like, I think they're gonna need an antidote. Like I always think about the pilot from Tremors 5. Like he actually got eaten. Did you get enough graboid sac to make more antidote for him, or he's gonna die too? Also, why did it take 30 years for this to happen? That's a really long parasite. What's the point of that? Most animals wouldn't live that long, actually. It's a really long time for a gestation. So yeah, Tremors 6 is all right to you. I don't, honestly, out of the three, I like Tremors 6 the most, so that's why I wanted to hear it. No, it's fine. That's why I was like, no. It's my favorite of the three. So it's like, no, I wanted to know why that is. All good points, though. Honestly, that's where I can't fault you on that. Let's see. Trying to.
One Silent Noir asks CGI or puppets for the worm design.
Thank you.
I say puppets. Puppets are like the fourth movie did a great job putting both of them together.
Yeah.
But I love practical effects.
Yeah. They're fun. Like that fucking, I made an entire bucket streaker. Like you can physically feel it. It's fun. It's like right there. They age better too most of the time. And to your point, Tremors 4, I love how much you've learned that you know that they can bind them. That makes me so happy. Like, oh my God. Yes.
That was through all your lives that I listened to.
Oh, because that's like, everybody always says that. We're like, oh, Tremors 4, they went back to like CGI and it looks bad. And I'm like, that all that is composite. Like they didn't do any, like they didn't, like they just like they had the practical and they mixed things together. So they were over top of it. But no, what? No, what is wrong with you?
The last graboid that they used to kill with the train, love that one.
Oh yeah,
I love how freaking like. Was it a small scaled one,
yep.
Or was that a giant one?
It's a little miniature one.
Because they do a great job using what is that effect called? They used it in the same scene with the bridge.
Composite.
Yes, I love that effect.
Like you're like layering, basically. You're just layering things on top of each other. Yeah.
I love that effect.
That's what I mean. That's what that one is. That's where like 4 is like excels in that entire department, is that the only CGI is composite, and then editing, like grading and stuff, like, but that it looks so good. And you can go so in the Facebook group, the TremorsTok Facebook group, there's an album with Tremors 4 behind the scenes pictures, and you can see them, like the miniatures. Like they have like people standing next to them and doing them, and that scene specifically with the steam tractor and pulling it, like they have all of that and show all the way through. It's very cool. That's for everybody. Go check that out. Honestly, that group, go to the album section, and there's so much behind the scenes. That's how Octavio and I made this book, yo. What's up? So much research, so much photos.
All in Spanish.
I know. I haven't even begun to try reading it. And I got it, but it's just like, damn. Honestly, the reason I'm waiting is I know that when I sit down to like do it, I'm just going to translate the whole book. And thank you, Colby P. Tremors 1 and 4 are great. Actually, Tremors 1, 2, 4, and the TV show are all amazing. 3, we can have discussions about. But no, I know if I sit down and do this, I will just go page by page, and I'll have to actually ask Octavio beforehand. Like, so, hey, I'm going to just like put this together as a digital book in English. Is that okay? Because I think that's what it'll take. This is 666 pages, and I can't believe that it actually ended on that number. Like they did, they showed. They're like, no, we're doing 666. He's Spanish and he's got balls, baby. Sorry, now I'm getting distracted. I forgot. Like, because there's so many great pictures in this book. And what was even cooler was there were some pictures that even I didn't know about. Now, wow, this is, man, talk about great podcast material. Me reading a book in Spanish. I'm not even, hold on. Miguel Etro de los La Grada de les Vinicio. Wow, I am fucking this up. This is bad. Daniel, I know that you probably know Spanish a little better than I do. No. Oh my God. Oh, no. Si la niña Mindy era adorable, el otro chevel de la narración. Melvin certamente replente. This is what I got.
Out of all of that, I only got Melvin.
Yep. Nope. That's what I mean. It's like, I haven't even started because I know once I do, I have to do the whole thing because that's the only. There's so much extra in there, man. Like he got Bill. Like he got like a whole chapter on Bill Watterson's Tremors 8, and I'm like, oh, yes, that would have been so good. And talk about a guy that knows how to mix CGI and practical effects. So that's where I was showing off. Like for me, my greatest pieces of Tremors merch aren't like official things, because like Bill Watterson, Dave Made a Maze. If you've never seen it, I have to like call out all the time. Is this movie about a guy that literally he builds a maze in his house? Like that's the conceit of the movie. But the whole movie was made for like $500,000, and it's all cardboard. Like he builds a maze in his house that's bigger on the inside too. Like it's a giant labyrinth. Like, and people die in it, and then when people die, they turn it into confetti. There's a minotaur that's made out of like paper, like out of cardboard, and everything. The whole fucking movie that's inside the maze is all paper and cardboard of different kinds, and it is amazing. And it's a great story about like artistry and being broken and just choosing to make something anyway. And he was going to write the next Tremors 8 before Universal like lost 1440, and then the Stampede Rights thing just started happening, which is funny, they happened at the same time. And God, that would have been so good. Like a guy that can do that with like the heartfelt story and everything, and practical and CGI. Oh my God, that would have been amazing. So, are you excited for more Tremors? There, I should have asked that too.
Yes, I am excited for that. But One Silent Roar asks, What if they made Tremors Lego sets?
Ooh.
I think the Legos does pretty good. I think I would like to see it as Mega Blocks.
Ooh.
Because Mega Blocks has like they just have more. I got a couple. The only Mega Blocks things I have though is like Halo or Pokemon.
Ooh, I have a YouTube comment. I have to admit, I haven't seen the series or after Tremors 4. I really think I'd like the series. I have the original collection without it. The Attack Pack. I love that thing.
That was my first of the series that the first DVDs that I got is the Attack Pack 2.
Oh, yeah. That is so cool.
After getting it back in 2004, I was like, I wonder if they're doing anything else, and had to type it in like Tremors 5, and then found out about Bloodline being on Netflix. I'm like, when is this?
I need this.
I could wait a year.
I need this. But yeah, a Tremors Lego set would be awesome. I've seen a couple like custom builds, like people would like put them together. Any kind of like figurine set, like fully putting together. I mean, I'm into it. I can't, you know what? And I gotta say, I can't even say that I would buy it. I just think it should be awesome for other people to buy it.
I definitely would.
See? Booyah. There's one. Well, you and one Silent Roar. You both would buy it. Which, if we did the math, out of the 3 people that are sort of here, then you guys win, because like 2 versus 1. Booyah. And yeah, Colby P had that one too. Hell yeah. And yeah, Tremors the series is awesome. I say it like that's all the time. I still have to like finish doing a full run through of the show. Like that whole, like when I first did episodes with Daniel, like one of the first ones we did, we actually watched an episode together and then talked about it. And I got to episode 10 and then the format of the show got weird and changed and I never went back. I really need, honestly, it wasn't even that. It was that people kept not realizing that we would like actually like watch an episode. Like I was telling this full out where it's like, no, we're actually going to watch it, comment on it and then keep going. And for some reason it would be like, oh, I actually have to physically watch this. I'm like, what is going on here? I don't understand how this has been hard to like describe. So yeah, I need to go back and do that. I got 3 more to finish. But the series rocks. I don't know. That's my thoughts on that. What do you think of Tremors the series, Dan?
I love it, especially the Mixed Master stuff, because it brings more than just the Graboids, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters. Mixed Master brings in just more creatures that we can discover on there, and sometimes not even creatures. The errors even trying to kill you.
Yeah. That bacterial ghost that sucks you dry is terrifying. Like that's, oh my god, no, thank you, I'm good. And I'm always trying to think of like Mixed Master monsters. Shit, I had, oh god, what was it the other day? Now my brain honestly just says rat and a shark. No. I was like, sorry. For some reason, it wasn't what I was originally thinking of, but like a shark and a rat. Like a little furry otter, basically, that like has bigger teeth and wants to eat you. A shrat. Oh, wow. Hold on. Now I got to write this down. Shrat. Shark and a rat. What do you got? You got any ideas for one?
I was thinking of something with a cactus.
I always think of cactus too for some reason. Because there's tons of it out there. That's why. Well, cactus is what? Just honestly pick something. Cactus.
Be an animal, so that way it chases you and it just jumps on you. Be more prickly.
I feel like cactus cat. It's a cactus. What?
You know those kangaroo mouse? Although they're not native in Nevada, but Pretty nice thought.
Well, neither are graboids, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a cactus, kangaroo, mouse. Okay.
One silent roar says cactus turtle.
Cactus turtle. I'm writing these down. We might need them one day. Cactus turtle. Honestly, that seems dangerous, but I feel like that would just be really beneficial for the turtle. Just that's an extra line of defense. And then it can like hybrid. Honestly, a cactus and a turtle both seem like very hibernating kind of creatures, so that feels like they would work well together. Like a turtle would need less water and food, which it already kind of doesn't need because it's a turtle, because it's just like, I'm slow as shit. Okay, cactus turtle is great.
Cannibal since it eats cactus.
What?
Would it be a cannibal since it eats cactus? Since they eat cactus?
The turtle eats cactus?
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
I've seen videos of tortoises eating cactus.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's how the cactus turtle came to be. It ate an infected Mixmaster cactus, and then now it mixed with it, and then boom boom. This isn't terrible. Like these sound dumb, but they legitimately work.
They're literally mixed master creatures. We got, what was the last one in episode 13? It was a bat and a spider, I think, wasn't it?
No, it just said Invisibat. That's all we ever got was Invisibat.
I'm pretty sure that thing was a bat and a spider.
Oh, that would be bad. Bat, spider. No, thank you. Bat plus spider. And again, TikTok people, if you have a Mixmaster monster, hit us. Colby P. Okay, so Colby P, if you're in the chat here in YouTube and you haven't watched Tremors of the series, what there is there's this chemical compound called Mixmaster that it got released into the valley because of the giant fucking cloud that sucks you dry. Which, when you say it sounds nuts, but it's actually what happened. Holy shit, that show is weird. And this Mixmaster, it basically allows different animals to like combine genes and make different things. So it doesn't happen immediately. It's a whole like evolutionary process. But Mixmaster monsters, if you could take one animal and then combine it with another, like in the show, they have a plant animal. They call it Planimal, flora or fauna, and it shoots out like venomous acid. Like it's got like from it, like you step on it like a mine and it shoots out acid, and not the fun kind. And it's got this great big, like, it looks like, what's the, oh my God, that Pokemon. Oh, the fucking, that's going to bug me. The plant Pokemon, first generation, that goes from like, the sprout Weedle. It goes from Weedle. It's the form after Weedle. Oh my God! Somebody who knows Pokemon, help me out here. Velossum.
You messing up is messing me up. Victory Bell.
There we go. Thank you. Yes. Basically, one of those. It turns. It's one of those. It's like a big root, and so there's. That's. Jesus.
You're ruining my brain there, Cheddar.
It's been so long since I played, so I don't actually. This is what I mean. I don't actually play games, so I can't know. And what else is there? Shit. There's a shrimp. Honestly, that's not even a mix one. That's like a shrimp in a pond gets the DNA of like 65 million year old shrimp, and it becomes a giant shrimp.
I wish we could have seen that thing more in the light. Seeing it in that warehouse, seeing how freaking big that thing was.
Yeah, goofy looking fucking thing.
I wish I could have seen that more in the light.
Like those eyes on it are terrifying. Like that's that's always a shame when you hear about their behind the scenes, was that they spent all that money on that prop and then you don't actually see it like at all. And yes, a Pokemon Tremors crossover would be cool. Well, that's the interesting thing about Mixmaster, is that you basically create Tremors Pokemon. Like, boom, there's a horror version of Pokemon. Just sit there and just fucking put random words together. It's like that Key and Peele sketch with the Gremlins 2, and just going around. Like, what you just said, a noun plus another noun. You were so stupid, but you know what? It's in the movie. Electricity gremlin, vegetable gremlin. just keep going. Just go. I'm trying to think. I don't know why I looked around the room for like other monsters. I just keep seeing graboid stuff. There's a I was gonna say snake too. That doesn't work. Come on. Octopus, octopus falcon.
Can't think of a name.
Octopus falcon. I don't know. I'm just right. What else? Mixed master monsters. A dog. Okay, dog. Honestly, you got to do a dog and a cat at a certain point. You got to do cat dog.
Cat dog.
God, that was a fun show. Weird but fun. And yeah, Dylan. Dylan and Daniel. Booyah! Everybody's here. We were talking about you. It's all wonderful. We're trying to come up with mixed master monsters. Honestly, we're trying to be not sad while TikTok dies. I have been going at least for 4 hours and 19 minutes, but we're going to keep going. Mixed master monsters, cat dog.
4 hours?
Yeah, it's right. It's right. This is usually what my lives are every time. Honestly, it's not even my lives. This is just what my show is. Yeah, see, 4 hours, 19 minutes, 4:20. But it works. I don't know. I'll take it. I don't got to edit anything. Just keep rolling.
No editing.
Booyah. It's so hard. I don't need to. I can edit other stuff. Yes. Oh my God. Colby P. So this is hilarious. All right. Colby P managed to sum up the entirety of whatever this has been. And here, I'll even flip it around so TikTok people can read it too while I say it. I've gathered you are one of the people working on a new Tremors film and overall a longtime fan that took over the fandom. You know what? I literally couldn't put it better myself. Yep. Would that be how you describe it, Dan? I don't know what my life is. Hello? Did we lose Daniel?
No.
Sorry. Oh, you don't got to join, Dylan. You're fine. Yes, honestly, Colby P, it's just been weird. It's just been a weird 4 years. Honestly, this show will be on for at least 3 years. 3 years in January 22nd. So, yeah, boom. It's been a weird ride meeting people like the TikTok Graboid and Zoran and Finn Carter, Michael Gross. Weirdly enough, you'd think that like Michael Gross would be like at the top of my list of like, oh, this is cool Tremors person I met. Nope, not even like top 5, it seems. That's not even a dig on Michael Gross, who's a great guy and honestly amazing. It's just like, weirdly enough, just not even like top 5. Just like right here. Steve Wilson, Finn Carter, Conrad Bachman, Zoran, you, Thomas, and then Michael Gross, maybe 10, maybe top 10. I don't know. Please don't hate me, Michael. Also, Daniel, watch Family Ties. Have you ever watched Family Ties?
I've seen only clips, and it really draws me in.
Dude, it seems like it's going to be a show from the 80s, with a laugh track and everything and all corny and stupid. Legitimately amazing show. Like, I was so fucking surprised. Like, it made everything else make sense. So like, oh, okay, that's why he was such a big star and all this. Okay, and then Burt Gummer, and then even see Michael Gross can act, man. I already knew that because of Tremors 4, but god damn, he is amazing in that show. Everybody's amazing in that show. The whole the stories, the writing. Oh my god, watch Family Ties sometime. I have to legitimately call that out. Honestly, watching Family Ties made me an even bigger Michael Gross fan. I can't. Wow, that show is a phenomenon. To all Tremors fans, I have to say that. Watch Family Ties. It seems like it should be known, but it's not as easily thought of. Hilariously, Kate, we started watching it after Tremors Fest, and like we binged it. Like we binged like 2 seasons, and Caitlin kept saying, she's like, why didn't we watch this before? I would have been asking Michael all about this. Like, I don't care about Tremors. This is amazing. I'm like, I know. I kind of regret that. So yes, Family Ties. Watch it. Tremors movies only being available for rent or buy is awful. I need to watch my movies. Totally agree. I hate that you can't find Tremors on streaming anywhere. Like at all. So I have all 7 of the movies and then the TV show on my phone at all times, just because I never know when I need them for anything. Like there's so much, it's just like always have them there. But other than that, it's on the hard drive, so I can watch it then. Or yeah, to not be able to stream it is a pain in the ass for so many people. And what if we had a graboid origin story, like showing how it would face up against other prehistoric creatures? I mean, I'm into that. I was just talking last episode that I have like some pages of a script written, and the idea like done that a really fun one would be to do like a Planet Earth style documentary with graboids in like Jurassic Park times. Like just following graboids around and doing that kind of thing.
Towards the graboid, there's actually an entire set that has all 7 movies, including the TV series on. Yep, that one. So far, I've been able to find it at Walmart. You could try your Target.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Best Buy does DVDs anymore, but
Target or
Walmart. Or you could even try to find it on Amazon.
Mm-hmm. It's, dude, honestly, it's super cheap too. Like it's $20. Doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter where you get it to. Just like $20, 7 movies and a TV show. Okay, cool, fine, done, boom.
Oh, and to add on something, I just remembered one of the things that I own that's a merchandise. Let me pull it up here. Oh, that's me. Flip. There we go. Oh, no, it's not even walking now. Don't know how to do this. Is it showing?
No, I think you just got to come on screen. Uh-oh.
No. I have no clue what I'm doing.
I mean, I already know what you look like. It's fine. It's not like.
There we go.
Oh, here, hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh, the Legacy set. Yeah.
Yes, I think this was only like $100. Got on eBay. I absolutely love this thing. It's like my favorite. These are all in. I think these are in Japanese. Can't get it right now.
It's fine. You're okay. That's cool though.
Yes, I this is like my favorite thing now. There's several other though. Let me see. There's the graboid I was telling you guys about.
Oh, the plushie graboid. Aw.
One of his tongues is still in there.
Keep pulling.
That's it for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh, no. Oh. And I think it was, One Silent Roar. I love me some VHS tapes too. Where I can't even say that these are like original, but when I saw these on eBay, I had to buy them just because, like, I only got, honestly, it's Tremors 4 I want the most on VHS, but yeah. Booshka.
Oh, freaking last year at Fan Expo, there's this guy that usually sells movie posters, and he had the first movie VHS for only $5, but like I only had so much money that I could spend, and it was really tough because I already bought a movie poster that was like 170, including another VHS that was a training video for Pokemon, and I was like, oh, I want that so much, but I already spent 180 now. I have to choose. I guess I'm doing this. Maybe next year it'll be there again.
Money is such a pain. It'll probably be there, hopefully. That's where for me, I don't like. I think as far as like collecting anything more Tremors, I only want like the two more VHSs, like, and the Arrow. I need the Arrow 4K pack because I want the book. The I have the Tremors 2 one. I didn't know about it when the Tremors 1 was like first originally like released. So I don't have that one, but I want one with the booklet in it. Honestly, because for me it's the booklet. I want the actual book, like the information bit. But other than that, I don't know. That's where I say I think my favorite things are stuff that like you wouldn't normally be buying, like for Tremors shit. Like that's it's cool to have it, but other than that, I don't know. Like Zach's collection, like Zach Willie's collection, I think is cool.
His collection is crazy.
Like it's cool. I'm not knocking it at all. It's just like it's too much. I'm good. I know my limits, and it was definitely a while before he ever got to where he thinks his limit is, and he still wants more. It's like, whoa, no. I like a little bit of collection. Like it's cool.
I gotta get the graboids that are out in Japan, or I think it's in China.
Oh, the gotcha capsule. Yeah.
I gotta get those guys.
See, I want those too, just to make it easier for filming. Because right now I got Thomas's like made me some 3D printed shriekers and stuff. And then actually this is the one he gave me one from he had his diorama from Tremors 2 at Tremors Fest, and he let me have one to like take home or whatever. But it's like, it's good miniature filming. And that's why I want the gotcha, the Japanese one, because the way they're painted would be a great filming tool. Honestly, hold on, I haven't really. Ooh. You know, I have the Tremors movie that we're making right now, and I haven't really done too much with the shrieker effects besides some like one-on-one with the actors. I know I have to do miniatures, and I'm just now realizing like, oh man, that's really cool. Like even just from the side, you get the right lighting on that, just kind of come in like movement fast, like they're shaky enough. Ooh, sorry. I'm having director ideas. Ooh. Yeah, booyah. And that's sorry. Now I'm thinking about the movie. I really got to get to work to editing that. Although it's nice because I don't have to edit myself. It's fucking awesome. Hey, the legend is back. And hilariously, I think he's talking, whoever this is talking about you, TikTok Graboid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Alec is here. Alec Ramirez. Hey, man. Alec, if you don't know, makes Tremors movies too. He has 3. They have 3 of them. Hey, Alec. And they're at Zilla Film Studios on TikTok and on YouTube. There's the most recent one, which is a Christmas one, Tremors 3 Ass Blasting Sleigh. I was going to say, you'd like that one, Daniel.
I'll have to check it out. Is it on YouTube or anything?
It's on YouTube and on TikTok. Alec Ramirez, right there. If you can follow him through the thing. Oh, you can. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I have it wrong. And Colby P going to Walmart to buy. Whoa. Sorry. Oh, wait. Is that me? Hello? Oh my God, that was terrifying. Colby P. Go to Walmart to buy the new pack with the series. Did you see the glow in the dark cover art? Yes. I'm good. I don't need it. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm really good. Cool. It is cool. It's just like I have what I need. Like, I don't need to go any further. And the first two are called Tremors Take Orlando. These are Alec Ramirez Zilla Films Tremors movies. And oh my God, it was like something Jurassic Park. God damn it! I'm sorry, Alec. This is on me. I will eat an olive in your honor. Mm-hmm. The second one is called Tremors Shrieker World. Thank you so much. Booyah. Mm-hmm. Alec, all right. I'm going to start wrapping up here. So you see all of this wonderful, weird writing on the wall? You can get something written up there. What do you want written up there, Alec? Pick something. Pick a color and pick something for me to write. I got to find a mark. I hope it's a color marker that doesn't kill my ears. I would just like to not die. But yeah, what do you want written on the magical wall of everything? How about you, TikTok Graboid? Do you want anything else written up there? What do you want? What do we got? Yeah, CC Clear Mommy. Whoa, what is that? Is there a pornography account that is following me? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Boom, boom. So I gotta say, this has been so hard all night, like holding this camera.
I usually have a phone.
Oh, no. I do, but the point of tonight was that it's like TikTok is being banned, so then I'm going full like TikTok creator mode. Whoa, this is what anytime I see someone do a live, it's always you gotta have it in your hand, like and doing everything. So that way, like people are like looking by and they're like, there's lights and colors and everything. It was a whole plot setup. And then Colby P, legit, I like the first Tremors, how it looked real. Fuck yeah, I think we all do. But Colby P and Alec Ramirez, what do you want me to write on the wall? Well, you can have anything written up here, and it'll be here until the house gets torn down. What do you want? What do you want? Pick it. You're gonna get poisoned? Oh my God, I can write. All right, so apparently I'll be poisoned. I gotta write that. Where's that at? All right, I'm gonna be poisoned. Let's see. I don't want to really read that too much, but let's see. Oh, it's that noise. I'm a be poisoned. Oh wow. Up. Done. Whew. Nonsensical phrase written on the ceiling. Whew. Something, it's not even Tremors related. Nobody wants me to write anything on the ceiling for posterity's sake. Wow, people, I'm ashamed of your lack of depravity. Whew, but yeah, no, I will not be holding this in the future while TikTok, if TikTok is still around, it will be going somewhere because this is not, I hate this. I don't know how anybody else does this for any length of time. Boomity boom. And yeah, okay. Well, okay, fine, guys. Then I feel like it's time to sign off. Oh wow. Now Nate shows up. Nate, tell me to write something on the ceiling. Nate, one of the best Burt Gummer cosplayers in the entire world. What do you want written on the ceiling? Give me something. Cactus turtle. Oh, I can write cactus turtle on there. I'm fine with that. I'm going to do it in green. Hopefully this green works. Let's hope. One of these here. Nate, tell me to write.
The one that was handing out the pictures, right? No.
No. That was Hunter. Nate is actually from the UK, but no, that's Hunter Lurvy. Great kid. I love that guy so much. And no, Nate, you weren't denied critical need to know information. It's just, like 8 o'clock in the morning, your time, probably right now. All right, Cactus Turtle. We're doing Cactus Turtle. Let's see. I hope it's this one. Let's see. Oh, nope.
Alan Ramirez says Dirt Dragon.
Ooh, Dirt Dragon. Ooh, I got a brown here too. Awesome. All right. Honestly, let's see. Ooh. Oop. Oh, I need to. Hold on. You guys got to see what I'm writing. That makes it more fun. I forgot that part. All right. What do we? Cactus Turtle. First. Cactus Turtle. Where, oh, where could Cactus Turtle go? Little Cactus Turtle, I find you. Ooh, there's a good Cactus Turtle. Wait. Oh, there's already words there. Oh, there's so much. Where, oh, right there. Cactus Turtle. Cactus Turtle. Cactus Turtle. There's one. We got Cactus Turtle and Dirt Dragon. Too long. You put them Dirt Dragons. Right here. All right. Dirt Dragons. Oh, that teeth noise. Dirt Dragon. Nice. There it is. There it is, Alec. Dirt Dragon. Dirt Dragon. And Cactus Turtle. All right. Right. Oh, okay. So now I got to write. Okay. Oh, I have. Oh my God. Everybody's doing it now. Okay. Hold on. I need a marker that's not going to kill my psyche. Hold on. Okay. That'll be for the Live Life with Bold Enthusiasm. And then Nate, Best Burt Gummer Cosplay.uk. Okay. I got this. I think I can do this. I may need to go through these markers and see which ones actually work. Hooray. I did not plan ahead on that. That one's on me. Alec, there's the Tremors saga on Facebook or on YouTube or Tumblr. We talk about Tumblr. TikTok Graboids on Instagram. So is the Tremors saga. What the fuck else? Threads, Blue Sky, Twitter. Look around. We are everywhere. We are Legion. Ooh, excuse me. All right. So, live life with bold enthusiasm. I like that. I want to read that. It's got to be like. Here we go. Live life with bold enthusiasm. Uh-oh. Am I going to have enough space? See? Asm. Nice. All right. That's one. One down. Now we got to do Nate's. Got one for you. Here it comes. Here it comes. We're coming around. Oh, no, to my brain. Tremors. Tremors is, I feel like that's got to be written up here already. Or, okay, right? Hashtag best Burt Gummer cosplay UK. Okay. Ooh, I need it. It's gotta be long. I need a big, long space. That's what she said. Right there.
Alec Ramirez says, what did you think of the third movie he did?
It's a movie. Honestly, it's one that I always suspect is doing something more than I can understand. Like there's a bigger joke going on that I'm just not getting. It's a smarter movie than I am. That's not my, like, I mean that. That's what I hilariously for a movie with ass blasters in it. Like, yeah, I think Tremors 3 is smarter than me. That's what I think. Cosplay UK. There it is. Booyah. You can't see it, Nate, but it's over here. I'll take a picture of it. I'll send it to you. Booyah. Who's competing? Cool. But yeah, I don't know. What does everybody else think of Tremors 3 to bring things home? Anybody think anything of it? It's just Tremors? No? We got nothing? Well, wow. Okay. Right. Hooray. As I'm wrapping up, people are leaving, or people are showing up. That's great. This is amazing. I love the irony of that. But yeah, I got other things I could talk about too, but this has been good. Honestly, this big mouth Billy Bass graboid is something that we need to look into. Like, legitimately, that would make tons of money. It would do so well. But yeah, here, I'll let you off, Daniel. Thank you so much for being here. Would you like to thank everyone and say goodbye? And he left. He literally left as I said that. I don't think he meant to. I think he meant to. Honestly, this is where, like, it's so TikTok, it's the buttons don't, it's the interface is not great for that. But thank you, Colby P. Thank you for being here. Thank you, One Silent Roar 06 for being here. And thank you to Todd W. Weatherwalk for being here, and Alec Ramirez. And I'm going through Cactus Turtle. That was a good one. And to Dylan Myers, Kaneki, for hanging out and being around. It was a really fun. Actually, it was a very interesting detour that I wasn't expecting to take on this live, and I appreciate it. That's the fun of TikTok Live, because you just never know what the fuck's gonna happen. It's just weird, like weird fun stuff. And then Alex says my favorite part of filming their Tremors movie was the graboid chase scene with Stan and Zilla. So I like it. And then yeah. TikTok Graboid lost connection. I'm going to invite him back. Hopefully he can come on in to say goodbye to everybody. But again, thank you to everybody. I usually thank you to Nate over here. Nate Crabtree, again, go check out his Burt Gummer cosplay. Really amazing. Colby P, thank you for being here. And thank you to Thomas, always Thomas, for being here. And then Lee Newman. And I promise, Lee, when I get your comic, we will open it on air, and it will be incredibly special. It just wasn't tonight. I just feel so stupid for that. Yeah. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out and being around. And Daniel, if you'd like to say goodbye, officially, like on the podcast part where we can hear you on the microphone, feel free to join in. And thank you for loving the hat. I appreciate it. It's a good one. I've got several. I got more. I wear many different hats on this show. I mean, there's hats all over. Just I'm a multitude of hats. These are literally just the hats I wore tonight on this show. That's how many hats I wear. My hat is off to you, to everyone. Best video to wake up to. Well, I'm glad it worked. And hey, look, boom. And Alec is over here. Everybody go check out Alec's Tremors movies. Does a pretty good job at Zilla Film Studios. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for everybody having a good time. I hope you enjoyed the fun setup. I will not be holding a phone in my hand in any other lives. The TikTok, you've been great. You will stay stationary. I cannot be one of these people. I'm not. It's too much. It's too much. You have to do something about the NBC News. It's too sad. That counts as an impression. Thank you to Don't Make It Weird for my olive container, my party olive container. Pulp. Have a good night, Daniel. Have a good night, TikTok Graboid. Always love you. And if you ever want to go live, like proper, I can pull you up on StreamYard here. And we can do a proper live, like over here, everything, so you can be a part of it. So let me know, Daniel. I'd love to have you. You too, Nate. Always love to have you. Good night, y'all. Thank you to everybody. I usually thank all the podcasts. Sons and Shadows podcast is still probably going on right now. And I'm really sorry to Jeff and Kevin for encroaching in onto their time. But they're still probably going on right now because they start the show at 11 o'clock my time. So I cannot do it. Like, I can't start that late. I got to start early, get to this point. And I'm sorry. Thank you, Kevin and Jeff. I love you guys so much. I'm sorry. Forgive me. From one Tremor, and then Nate from one Tremors fan to another. Love you. Love you too, buddy. Go check out the Cult of Odd, like I was saying earlier. Odd is an incredibly great person, human being, and his show is fantastic. If you like the weird, the funny, the strange, and the just what is happening with life, go check out the Cult of Odd everywhere you get podcasts. And we have issues with Stevie and Anthony. Love you boys, wherever you're at. And they just started a new show, Our Relationship with Writing, with KT Carlisle. Go give them some love, along with Daphne and Paik of the Run for Your Lives podcast, who also have the Buffalo podcast. Just more. And the One Brain Cell podcast with Tabitha Ann and Amelia Lynn. Go check these people out. All of these people are amazing. Go to the Stampede Entertainment fact site and go fucking ask Steve Wilson questions. Go to stampedeentertainment.com and ask Steve Wilson a bunch of fucking questions. Go to Instagram and follow the TikTok Graboid on Instagram at Instagraboid. Go check him out and go follow him on TikTok. Just go everywhere. Who knows what's happening? Just click. This show, even if you've gotten this far and you haven't fucking hit the notification bell or the like or the subscribe or commented something, like, and not even in the live, comment later. It'll always mean something. Please keep that ball rolling. Go check out the Tremors Saga Facebook group, but there's 23,000 Tremors fans like hanging out. Go check out the Tremors Saga on Twitter, and I was gonna say YouTube. We're already there, and Instagram and Threads and fucking Blue Skies and all the. And Tumblr. Tumblr's the best, honestly. Just go to Tumblr in general. Just go there. Just go and have fun. And again, thank you to everybody that makes this possible, like Finn Carter and Conrad Bachman and Charlotte Stewart and Michael Gross and Steve Wilson and Brett Maddock and Nancy Roberts and Ron Underwood and Robert Jane and fucking Sam Lee and Mike Malone and Lori Hudson and Don Michael Paul and Zoran Gavojcic and Octavia Lopez San Juan and Jonathan Melville. Go buy their books. Go buy the 666 page book that's all in Spanish about Tremors. Fucking 700 goddamn pages about Tremors in Spanish. And then if you can't do that, go buy the English version. Go buy Jonathan Melville's book, which only goes up to 2015, but it's still amazing. Like, look at that fucker. This is like my Bible. Like, go get it. Go get Seeking Perfection. Go get Cazador de Gruboides. Go buy the Tremors comics. Go buy Ben Sword's No Breakfast Tremors comic with Val and Earl. Go everywhere. Fucking go send love to Thomas Cody because he's amazing for making all of these fantastic Tremors things in the first ever Tremor. It's just amazing. Wow. And just so everybody knows, next week's show it was supposed to be this week with Dusty Gummermeyer is moved to next week. Still happening. I'm still super excited to have that guy. Like he does kick ass. And it was partially why I did put all this up, but then he wasn't able to make it. So we're still going to make that a super fun fucking time. Super excited. Wherever you're at, Dusty, hold tight. We got this. That's it. And then, well, I thank my family as I always do. Thank you to my mom, my dad, my sister, and my nephews, Shante, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. Thank you all so much. I love you guys. I love you. I love you. I love you. And as always, thank you to the end of I was going to say the end of my world, but it works as a metaphor. Thank you to the end of my world. Caitlin Marila Burzloff, who was here earlier. Thank you for showing up and even being on the TikTok and yelling and laughing and having a good time. I would not fuck with elephants either. Don't fuck with them. They're not fun. Yeah, this has been great. Thank you to everybody. I appreciate the show. This has been fun. Again, check out the show later on YouTube and check it out on Spotify, wherever you get podcasts. Fuck yeah. I don't know. Drive fast, take chances, live love. Oh, I love you, Bill Watterson. He's over there too. Sorry. Thank you to him. But yeah, I just see him. This is a good setup. I like this. I can see everything better. Boom. Call him out. Call him out. Rance T. Denton, I love you. And oh my God. And Tommy Stapes. I never did talk about Tommy Stapes' fucking audio dramas. Echoes in a Jar. Oh man, there's another one. Hold on. I need to write that down. Wow. This is so cool. Thank you everybody for being here, for TikTok, for everything. This has been interesting, fun, random, and weird. Whatever this experiment of this show is, who knows? Thank you for, as I was talking about earlier with the Cultivad, that we just be there for people. Thank you all for being there. I hope I can be there for you in some sense of this life and this world and whatever the hell we're doing. To go back to the beginning, we're dancing through life, mindless and careless, and make sure you wear less trouble. It's right, because blows are fleeting and woes are glancing when you are dancing through life. And here's the strange thing. Your life may end up changing. So just keep dancing through.